hour 9 of this stream. It's going to feel like one of the charity streams.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Dragon Warrior 3 Part 8, the finale. My favorite Chunsoft game. I think this is officially my favorite Chunsoft. I think that is the answer to the question. I don't know what else they've done. I know they made Dragon Warrior 2, Dragon Warrior 3, Danganronpa, Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, and Ultra Despair Girls Danganronpa another episode. That's all I know, and it's the best. I don't know why everybody...
Sorry, it's just one banger after another here.
Yeah, I don't understand why people are assuming that this is not going to be the finale. This is...
What else do we have to do?
It has never more obviously been the finale. I don't care. When it's 4 a.m., I want chat in here eating their words.
Yeah, all right.
They made Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh, yeah, no. So this is definitely my favorite Chunsoft game.
Have you been watching Speedy's playthrough of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon?
Sadly not. I have I've been watching some of his versus Path of Radiance, but I've missed a lot of the Mystery Dungeon.
I have to say, the versus Path of Radiance is so tense. Like, sometimes I do feel... I'm going to be real. I'm going to give the early birds here in stream like a little bit of a confessional moment here. I do occasionally feel a little bit left out when I find out that like FETubers are like asking each other for collabs and like streams and PvPs and all that stuff, because I'm always just like, well, you know, I also do like, you know, I do Fire Emblem videos. It'd be nice to feel a part of the community. But then I look at like something like the Path of Radiance like PvP stream, and I'm like, honestly, I'm glad that I wasn't asked for this one. That it looks like the most stressful shit on the planet.
Oh, it looks like a total nightmare. It's one of those things where like I would do it, but I feel like that would be a case of I would be asked and I couldn't say no. I would never seek out that type of punishment. I say as if we are not going to stream Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light and Fire Emblem Gaiden.
But we're going to be streaming Fire Emblem Unkokuri to Hikaru no Ken and Fire Emblem Gaiden, but we're not doing PvP versus co-op of those games.
You know
Speedy,
what I mean? Speedy told me there's going to be a linking-sized gap in the cast soon. Linking, I'm just going to say this about Linking. Linking's the type of guy that main Spider-Man and Marvel Rivals. I'm just going to say it, chat. I'm just going to say it.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
You'll never guess what my main is in Marvel Rivals.
None, because you've never played it.
Fuck! Yeah, no, you're right!
Look, as someone that's played a full hour of Marvel Rivals, let me tell you, that was one of the easiest reads of all time that I just did.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I have friends who are trying to get me into Deadlock, and I might do Deadlock because Werewolf Lady, but like, God, I don't know. It seems so stressful.
I'm just not into competitive stuff.
I'm also not into competitive stuff.
Like, I will play competitive stuff casually, but like, so I had fun, but there is definitely like a point I would reach where I would just be, I can't do this anymore. Everyone is too sweaty and too frustrating to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
I've talked about the guy a million times before, but it's that friend I had in college that would only play competitive Smash rules. And it's like, come on, man. We're not at the tournament, okay? We don't have to do this.
It doesn't have to be like this.
It doesn't have to be this way. Okay.
I will also say, I haven't had a lot of interactions with Linking, but the one interaction that I did have with him, again, full confessional, we're still in the window of your stream where people have not yet joined in because they just assume that like we haven't started yet.
Yeah, they don't realize I'm on the finale rush. We gotta beat it. So
Yeah.
Gotta get started.
So I'll say in confidence here with you and the early birds to the stream, the only major interaction that I had with Link King, I guess I've had two, but like one was just him submitting lines for my Tokyo Mirage Sessions video, and the other one was when I was getting mildly hassled by people on Twitter for my opinions on Fire Emblem Engage.
Can't believe Justin would do this to you.
We talked to each other in DMs, and I have to say, like, Link King, total sweetheart.
Well, Linking is really nice. The problem with Linking is that if you ever do content with him, he will grief you beyond your wildest imagination.
He's evil, but like, listen. One, can I just say, like, it's paying off in a big way for him. Last I checked on the Versus Path of Radiance stream, he was fucking crushing everyone.
It's a winner's mentality.
He has the most busted Braum I've ever seen. He's promoted Kieran. Like, he's fucking crushing it.
Promoting Kieran's like one thing, but the Braum situation is like, I mean, that's when you know you're fucked, right? Like, okay, you can see a good Kieran coming a mile away, but when like Braum is like, that's sick. That's the will of God on your side at that point. That's the mandate of heaven.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy to see. Like, his Braum just never stopped gaining speed. I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, world's fastest Braum. Meanwhile, like, Speedy is there struggling because he's rolled like two completely just ass Oscars and like Oscar and Neffany. Like, they're just garbage.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I feel like I'm way ahead of the curve on this. Oscar's so ass and always has been bad.
I have never once, in the myriad times that I've played Path of Radiance, got a good Oscar. I know it's theoretically possible. I've had people tell me, no, you don't understand. Oscar's good. And I'm like, buddy, I've never seen it.
Thing about Oscar is that it's okay. He's mounted, so he's got Super Kanto. He's got the great support with Ike, with that double Earth affinity. But like, at a certain point, your stats you got to put up or shut up with your stats. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, you got to hit things and hit them for damage.
No, to be fair, Oscar in Radiant Dawn is a different story. Radiant Dawn Oscar is fine. Like, that is a workhorse character. He goes in there, he does shit. It's fine, you know?
Yeah,
I don't know how much of that is just they made Oscar better in Radiant Dawn, or how much of that is just that like 40% of the cast of Radiant Dawn sucks. So like just by margin, like Oscar is like, wow, look at this unit that does things. It's awesome.
Radiant Dawn is definitely a fascinating game for that, because everyone fucking sucks so much ass in that game. But you get to the end and you're like, give me anything. Give me Renning. Give me Gareth. I need something that does anything whatsoever. Please.
Now, to be fair to the chat who feel like I'm being mean to Radiant Dawn, remember, Radiant Dawn is my favorite Fire Emblem.
No, like, no one thinks you're being mean by saying everyone sucks. Who's awesome in Radiant Dawn? Taronio. Nyla.
Fiona.
I mean, all the royals. Fiora, Fiona. I tried. Oh, how did I try? Oh my god, dude, I tried to make that character good. Holy, like I wonder if they forgot something. Like, did they forget to type a 0 somewhere on her base stats or something? Like, there's no way, right?
Like, I'm trying to figure out what possessed them to make Fiona that way, because like, I kind of understand that like the vision of the character is that she isn't supposed to be good at fighting. It's like a Roy situation.
Oh
where, like,
my god.
Oh, Bopper, come on.
Just
no,
one.
It's okay, we got this.
I just want one. Just one.
Nope.
That's fine.
Nope.
Trim the numbers. Let's identify one or two and just.
Nope.
Okay, F. We want F. F is who we want. You'll never get them all. That dream is not worth having. Okay, F is gone. These metal babbles seem to have quite the... we've damaged E twice. Oh, we damaged E once. Trevor! Oh my god!
Oh,
the
Trevor!
Trevor!
Oh, Trevor!
I feel good
what?
about that
We
one.
got one. You know what? We got one.
I feel great about that. No level ups. But you know what? We're so close to a level up now.
We got the E. Listen, we got the E. It's
We
fine.
got 13,000 E. That's E trend right there.
that's that fucking E trend.
That's that E trend we've been dying for.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the king of Asram said it. Like, you need E trend,
Yeah,
right?
Ashram
Like
said that. That is famous quotes by Ashram. Hi.
Hello, Andrew. Is that E-Tren I hear? Interesting that you're chiming in for E-Tren, but you know, I'm sorry, I'm not going to say anything about it.
My E-Trend senses are tingling. What's up, Dragooners? Justin, we were just talking about you being problematic on Twitter.
Can we talk about how when I finished my like engage Beatty, 1 like equals one game from my Steam backlog thing? The moment that I left a quote going like, "Hey, that's it. I'm done sharing my Steam backlog with everyone because I don't really have that big of a backlog." Immediately after that, Justin bought me on Steam a copy of. Hold on, I'm pulling up the full title just to make sure that I'm saying this correctly. Yeah, here we are. Higurashi, When They Cry Ho, Chapter 2, Watanagashi.
No.
The moment that I said, I'm done.
No. No. No.
I will say.
Don't even try, Justin. Don't even try.
I will say, I've played the first 5 chapters of the first episode of Higurashi.
So what, like 70 hours of gameplay?
I'm a fast reader.
60 then.
It's fine. Like, I'm having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
The characters are interesting. I believe that the main character should probably be in jail for the rest of his life.
Perfect. Actually, you know what? I want to play Higurashi now. That's like that is the best advertisement someone's ever done for that game. Like, to me.
It's particularly funny because one of the characters in the friend group basically does everything that he does, but she's a girl. So whenever she does it, I'm just like, based, awesome, queen shit, honestly, like, 07's best to have ever done it. But then whenever he does something like fucked up and evil to anybody else, I'm always just like, that man should never see the light of day for the rest of his life.
Yeah, there's our level. Our trend's paying off. Our E-trend. Let me be specific.
Hell yeah. We're E-trending. Opera learned a new spell.
Vivify? I forgot we had heal all. We gotta remember. And I've got 94 MP.
You can also revive now.
Yeah.
This
Okay,
page.
89 MP. Heal all. Heal all only costs 7.
Also, Justin, please.
I know someone else in
it's
Game Club
fine,
I think Mari in Game Club also said that, and I'm just like, wow. This is... You gotta be down bad to get those type of wins.
I hate saying this because I don't want to sound too mean to a thing that I'm having a good time with. Like, again, I want to make sure that it's clear. I'm having a fine time playing Higurashi. But I'm 5 chapters in and I'm still kind of sitting here like, all right, so the plot's gonna like happen eventually, right?
Right.
I gave you the most appealing reason to play Higurashi, and now I'm going to provide you with the most appealing reason to not play Higurashi, which is, it is one of the most Nothing Ever Happens games I've played in a while.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, but is there actually good writing to, like, balance this? Because Moby Dick is also Nothing Ever Happens, but it's like... a poetic
little bit
masterpiece.
It's a little bit split. There are moments in it where I actually really do kind of enjoy the poetry of it. There's a lot of pleasant like prose about like the surroundings, the town, the cry of the cicadas. There's like a lot of like kind of pleasant floweriness to everything. There are interactions with the characters that at times like peeks behind the veil a little bit of their like normal anime tropey stuff. That gets like nice and interesting and juicy. But then also like a lot of it is just like, do you get it? Keiichi likes to bully his childhood friend because he thinks just a nightmarish amount of like weirdly patronizing thoughts about her. So it's fine. I kind of am a little bit annoyed that like the mystery has been introduced and I've already made a couple of connections that I'm like, okay, I see what's happening now. I'm kind of like putting together like the puzzles, but like I'm gonna have to just sit here and wait for it to be made more clear than it already is, and that's annoying.
Yeah. That's sort of my problem with Danganronpa. Also, part of why I like Ultra Despair Girls best. But we will. That will be the. Thinking about Nothing Ever Happens, I hope, chat, you got to join the game club, okay? Because first of all, something's always happening.
Yeah.
Oh, something's
Again,
always happening
listen,
in game club.
none of this is like a deal breaker. I just want to say, like, to Justin, like, nothing in this is a deal breaker. I'm still having a good time. It's just, you know.
Look, I can't play Higurashi or Umineko until we have a chance to actually.
Well,
I need to be good to my word, right? I need to play Silent Hill F, and then that will be the determining factor for me.
Yeah. Also, you need to make sure to keep track with North American release order.
For Higurashi and Umineko?
Yeah. So I think you need to start by reading Moby Dick.
Yeah.
Because I think it came out before.
Well, that's elementary. That's look, we go in North American release order every book ever written.
Yeah.
I can't
What is the North American release order of every book ever written?
We're gonna have to. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, but I'll figure it out. Jesus, did you ever take like American literature in college?
No.
Okay.
I took a very specific era of like serial fiction. Like I took a serial fiction class.
Okay, but not like a survey course that's like American literature this year to this year.
No, I did theater history.
Okay, so I
was a theater major.
I was an English major. So I did American literature 1 and 2. I also did American theater. But American literature 1, oh my fucking god, that is the worst class of all time. Is American literature 1, because it's like 1492 to 1860, and all of the shit from the 14, 15, and 1600s is grueling because it's like all nonfiction journals written by like sure, it's interesting to read a journal from like a Spanish priest talking about how awful Christopher Columbus is, but like that's not literature. That's history class. That's history class. It like
medieval slop.
We were reading medieval slop. Well, I guess technically Renaissance slop, but like We don't split that difference here. The
slop.
Like the thing is that the first quote unquote like American author in the American canon, if we're gonna be traditional about it, is probably like Washington Irving. That's like 1790. You have to get through so much stuff to get to that point. Like again, it's interesting reading like journals by like, I don't know, fucking Ponce de Leon going fucking crazy as he's trying to find the Fountain of Youth. It's interesting, but holy dog shit, does that class drag? It's like, because British literature, I can't believe this, but the British literature class straight up cleared the American literature class, because British literature 1 is like Beowulf. And
Chat with that.
What, that I just said Britain owns?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like it's so epic because it's like Beowulf and Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. Oh, this is a honeypot of an enemy lineup if I've ever seen one.
Come on, Popper.
You know,
don't you want it?
I do. I really want it.
The metal babbles are sitting there going, "I'm waiting, Cloud."
Because if they run away, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're fucking healing the metal babbles. This is sickening. We have a shot.
Come on.
No!
No!
No! It was still the right move. To just shoot your shot. Talk about a Linsanity run for this party if we killed 2 metal babbles in one stream.
I will say, I have a similar situation in theater history, but it was less American lit, because early American theater was interesting. Parentheses, I don't remember a whole lot about it, because I mostly remember more like older stuff, right? Like, so you start your theater history and you're like in ancient Greece and you're talking to, Aeschylus and Sophocles and Euripides, my personal goat, the best to have ever done it.
Wait, who's your goat?
Oh, I'm a huge Euripides fan. Euripides, because a lot of the surviving ancient Greek plays are more or less retellings of mythology stories, right? So you get to Aeschylus, and Aeschylus does the Orestes trilogy, which I believe is I can't remember the name of all of them. I think it's Agamemnon, Orestes, and the Furies or some shit that, right?
I'm just gonna say it, by the way. Aeschylus is booty butt cheeks.
He sucks, actually, just so much.
Aeschylus is the biggest pile of dog shit. The problem with Aeschylus is that you almost always read him after you've read some Sophocles, and you're like,
buddy,
this is not the same league, okay? This minor league bullshit, get it out of here. Get it out of here.
No,
what were we doing reading the goat, and now we're reading this slop?
The Oresteia was Agamemnon, the libation bearers, and the Eumenides, and it's just so much of just Aeschylus being don't you see that it's good that we have a court system now? And it's yeah, man, we know. Okay, get this shit out of here.
Do you think people in ancient Greece were also you're at the festival of Dionysus and people are Sophocles clears that scrub? Aeschylus is only good because he survived. That's it. They forgot to burn his shit in the library of Alexandria, and now we gotta pretend he's good. Fucking small child compared to Sophocles. What are we doing?
Sophocles comes in, and Sophocles is huge. He writes Iphigenia, and I fucking love Iphigenia. What a great play. But then, when we get back to the Orestes myth, with Euripides is the only one who is all right, fine, I get it. We're gonna do an Orestes, right? I get it. It's fine. But he comes in, he plays his play Electra has just the beautiful idea of what if Electra was into her dad sexually and is furious at her mom because she killed him. Huh? What about that? Riddle me that, ancient Greece.
Sophocles is such a fucking freak. Like, that's the
that
thing.
was Euripides. But...
Yeah, well, I was just going off of that anyway, because every Sophocles play is, like, just so nasty. Like, he was the John Waters of ancient Greece, in a sense, because it's like, what if we have this beautiful poetic language, but it's a guy crashing out because he's like, nah, I didn't fuck my mom, right? Right? No, you definitely did that shit.
Yeah. Sorry, bro. Buddy, it's over.
I'm sorry. I hate to break it to Oedipus, but gouging your own eyes out doesn't remove it from the fat bank, dude. You're fried. You're fried. Your imagination still exists. That's a cursed-ass family. Because then you go into Antigone, and it's like, okay, yeah, this is really sad.
It's, buddy, it's bleak.
It's so over.
And then, of course, like, you read Aristophanes, and you're like, yeah, Aristophanes is pretty good. But then, like, unfortunately, Aristophanes has been, like, ever so slightly tainted in my mind, because I've seen so many, like, colleges and universities try to do their own take on Lysistrata, and it's just always uncomfortable because no one, like, everyone wants to, like, reframe Lysistrata as like, no, don't you get it? It's like a powerful, empowering feminism moment, and it's like, buddy, not really. It's kind of the problem. And if you're gonna sit here and try to pretend that it is and not address the fact that, like, the script is extremely patriarchal, then you're just gonna kind of embarrass yourself. You know?
People...
You know Lysistrata, right?
Yeah, people talk about Lysistrata as if they were the classic theater version of a YouTuber talking about video games.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of awesome, actually, when you think about it, you know, in that way.
Yeah.
But also, hello, chat. I would like to say hello to chat. I did see...
Sorry, I'm rambling about theater history.
It's okay. I was rambling about American Literature 1. Fucking peak was what I was rambling about.
It's Peem.
Shout out to chat. We got Isaac, Lauren, Blueberries, Anarchist Termina, J Swizzle, Corel, Nojo, Blazin' Blasian. Hello, everyone. Ruby Red
American
Lotus.
literature.
American Literature is so sick. Like, American Literature 2 just fucking ripped, and then American Literature 1 is just like, it's such a grind. Oh my fucking god. Like, I honestly, like, to the point where, like, I question why... I never asked. I would be interested to go back and ask, like, why is this considered part of American, like, literature? Mm-hmm. Specifically, like, what we're reading? Like, because there's plenty... You wanna make a whole class out of it. There's plenty you can work with. So I really don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
It's rough out there because at least when Aeschylus sucks ass, at least it's still a play.
Yeah. You know, nobody really does nobody ever really puts up Aeschylus plays anymore for some reason.
Yeah, who wants to play? Who wants to put on who wants to do the supplicants? All right, we're gonna have 50 women come out and play the same character, which is kind of odd. Like, it would be. Here's where I'm a poser though, because if Bertolt Brecht wrote the supplicants, I'd be like, it's fucking Peem. It's so fucking peak.
Yeah.
But because Aeschylus did it, I'm like, fucking scrub. Get this like tiny child out my theater.
One, it would be Peem, and two, he would hate that you're talking about his work like that.
Who, Brecht or Aeschylus? Yeah. I don't know anything. I don't know what Brecht thought. Honestly, I don't even care. Not checking his Wikipedia page. Not doing it.
In brief, to preserve your innocence on this, Brecht's whole thing is that he didn't want his audiences to have, like, an emotional catharsis with his work, because he's trying to teach people about, like, the wonders of communism, and like, that sort of stuff through his work. But unfortunately for him, his stuff is like very deeply emotionally resonant. So like he just kind of became popular anyway.
That sucks. That really sucks because it's like I just want to be shit at my job. I can't stop being good at my job. Send help.
Yeah, it would be like it would be like the equivalent of like
if I had 1 million
hearing an
subscribers and was like,
interview.
I wish I only had 1,000. Someone send help.
It would be like if you heard in an interview at one point in time, Hidetaka Miyazaki being like, "Yeah, we tried to tank the company with Dark Souls 3. Like,
We wanted to run this fucking company with Elden Ring.
I'm tired, man. Like,
I miss
don't wanna
unpopular
make
games
these
like
things anymore.
Greatest Hits, Demon Souls. The Lazy Katie asks, is American Literature 2 where Twain is? Yeah, so basically almost everything you think of as American literature is American Literature 2. So American Literature 1 does technically also encompass, like, I'd say the big heavy hitters you get in American Literature 1 is, like, Melville and Hawthorne are, like, the two big ones you get in 1. But then, because they split it at the Civil War... Oh, this is fucking fantastic. I love this.
I like this post.
I'm gonna like the Vile Shadows. Oh yeah. But yeah, 2 is where you start getting like Twain and really, I mean, at that point you're just listing off all the American authors. I mean, that's when you get Allison and McCarthy and all the they don't usually touch the postmodernists and beyond because that's basically, you could call it American Lit 3, I guess. So you're not going to read like DeLillo or anything, but...
Mm.
I just want people to love communism, says Bertolt Brecht.
No.
No, like I'll do that, but like, let me cry first.
Yeah, buddy, unfortunately, you wrote like a tragic story that like people are crazy for. And then they tried to assume like, and then they had the fucking gall, and by they I mean of course my like theater history professors had the fucking gall to sit there and be like, yeah, just in the same way that Bertolt Brecht was misunderstood in his time, you know, we can reclaim the works of August Strindberg in the same way. He's like, buddy, no, you can't. Like, shut the fuck up. No.
It's an interesting problem, though. Not to comment directly on Strindberg. I never read Strindberg. I don't know if his shit's good or not. Because...
Actually, no.
It's the...
If you were to read Strindberg, because everybody is going to tell you to either like read The Father or Miss Julie, they're all wrong. Do not read either of those. They suck. They're terrible. You should read the last play that he wrote when he died, because it was him like unable to reconcile his like deep-rooted misogyny and his like staggering loneliness in like a fever dream of a play. That might be his best work.
What's the name again?
I'm looking it up right now because I read it once and I can't remember off the top of my head. Something to do with
his
like
incel play. No, my fucking metal babble.
It wasn't the last play that he did. I think it was Dream Play. I think it's the one that I'm thinking of. Yeah. The Dream Play. It's a nightmare, and it's also very worth noting that he wrote this at the tail end of his life. Parentheses, at that point in time, I think he had mildly poisoned himself trying to make trying to like divine gold through being an amateur alchemist. And
Did he
I'm not going to
succeed?
say that it. shows up in his work, but did he succeed? No.
Damn. A little sad. That would have been quite the plot twist if, like, oh yeah, no, he discovered alchemy. Like, that shit actually worked. Like, he actually totally nailed it.
Could you fucking imagine if August Strindberg spent the bulk of his life writing shitty plays that suck ass? Then, and then at the in the twilight of his life, he's like, by the way, turning lead into gold. Like, yeah, that's easy. This shit's fucking easy, man.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
August Strindberg, the mercury poisoning period. He dies and somebody goes into his house to start exhuming everything for the funeral and everything, and then they just find a pile of gold and what the fuck did this come from?
The Brecht thing is interesting. I guess it's a good thing that he was successful thinking about that, because the one thing I find people are going to feel very differently about this than me. But I have always found art that sort of leads politically, where it's starting from I'm trying to basically do propaganda. I find a lot of it to be just so exhausting and laborious. Even if I agree with it, and honestly, if I agree with it, that makes it sometimes even worse. Because it's oh, should I feel morally compelled to be this is Peem right now?
Yeah. No. I know what you're talking about.
It's time to crack the puzzle on these movement tiles. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I was about to say, it feels like your resources are kind of taking a major hit here.
Yeah, I should probably get out of here. I'm gonna make one more crack at this puzzle and see what I can do.
But no, I full on agree with you. I cannot agree with the idea that art has to be treated as propaganda. Because all things are propaganda. I can't agree with that. It was similar to what I said earlier, right before we started stream.
This is
I'm spoiler tagging. Obviously, I'm not gonna say anything distinctly, but there was I feel like I was cooking when I reached a moment where I'm this game is kind of a misogynist, but I kind of like that it is. Because I feel like that's a statement that is prima facie bad,
Hork!
Right? Nobody wants to hear Hork. Nobody wants to hear anybody say that, right? But
I will put it to chat in a way that absolutely accurately reflects what you said. Someone had said that a certain game that you played and enjoyed was actually really misogynistic, and you're like, I actually love that. This makes the game better.
Yeah. And then in that same conversation I said, listen, I love family abuse in fiction. Parentheses, don't put that out, don't take that out of context.
Yeah, it was your fault for leaving it as a parenthetical. You should have left it as a full declarative sentence.
I just think that it is a major problem when it comes to more complicated dimensions to art. It's the issue that I have with a lot of art these days that is diverse but is also substantively empty. Look at any Disney, any modern Disney product, and you'll see they have this big push to be no. Our work is important. It's diverse.
Oh God!
Everyone is being represented. Get
me out of here.
But then the story isn't even about any. Nothing gets to matter.
No. You have to like Lightyear because it's important.
Well, it had a first gay kiss.
It invented being gay. I don't know.
It invented lesbianism.
I don't actually see. I don't know. It sounds kind of bad to criticize it. I'll never forget. I think it was thinking of Disney, who's epic, by the way, and Marvel Rivals, my favorite video game of all time. Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
I'll never forget when Shang-Chi came out. Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
I'll never forget when Shang-Chi came out, and it was like, this is the first movie to ever have like an Asian lead, and you hate it. Like, that was like actually a talking point for a while. And I'm like, do I really have to engage with discourse with people who don't have object permanence? Like,
yes. That's all of the internet.
Just so I can glaze a fucking corporate product?
Yeah, but what if that corporate product is like my Blorbo?
If a Marvel movie's your Blorbo, you gotta go. I'm sending you to the Blorbo re-education camp. Like, we gotta introduce you to some slop anime or something at that point. Like,
yeah.
It's actually really problematic to criticize Bopper. I'm so glad you said that, Anarchist.
Yeah. I mean, Bopper is the first bi guy ever.
I invented the concept.
You're mad at him on Twitter.
Yeah.
And then suddenly he turns straight in a weird way.
1998. Blade is my Blorbo. Blazing. This is Blade 2 Erasure. Which did come first in North American release order. Check it.
Which is the only order that matters.
Yeah. I will make all the Marvel fans read When They Cry VNs. Yeah. I guess they aren't used to good stuff, so it'd be right up their alley.
Holy shit.
What?
Nothing. Just, your casual drive-by haterism is really fun.
I'm so stressed right now.
It does seem like we're cooked, is kind of the problem.
We're so close to is the thing that's driving me crazy, too. It's like we're so close to the end of this dungeon, but I think this is it, because Speedy's gonna go. Ideally, we survive.
No, Spee.
If we can survive this fight, it comes down to you, though. You have to not die.
Yeah.
So, good luck.
It's Vivian's It's Fine against your word, buddy. I said it's fine one time, and now Justin is going to carry that torch forever. It's not fair. I said it's fine like a few times. All right.
It feels so wrong because that's the final floor, but it's better than dying and losing everything.
Yeah.
We're at Cole.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, my best advice was to go to somewhere that has a cheap inn, rest at the cheap inn, and then spam Vivify.
Yeah, you're right. But we're already here. Actually, what is our money at? We're at almost 8,000. We're in the
I feel
point
like
we
you've
can't
been consistently poor in Dragon Quest III.
Dragon Quest III is a very difficult game to. The one downside of not having a character like Numor is that you do have to kind of invest.
Mm-hmm.
And that sucks.
Numor was like best in slot, ready to go, like 20% of the way through the game.
Not to say that didn't come with its problems, because
what problems are you talking about?
Nothing. He saved me so much money. Never even bothered to revive him.
Numor dies, and you're like, wow.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Thank God. Anyways, phew. The the part of the message that got me top chatted was saying white.
what?
That's actually a slur now, Corel.
Yeah.
Can I go ahead and announce my loyalty to Elon Musk?
You can do anything you want. You know, it's a free country. Parentheses if you're white.
I'm just imagining, like, on like an empathy level, like, Elon Musk is like a top 10 worst person alive right now.
Oh, for sure. Pokemon Black and Caucasian. Fuck no.
Pokemon White is getting censored. I just can't. It just brings a joy to my face when I see him, like, behaving lonely and sad.
Yeah.
It makes me happy.
Didn't you say something recently that was like, shout out to my based son, Saxon, or some shit like that?
Me or him? I don't recall. Okay. My based son, Saxon?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean? Do you know?
I think he might have a son named Saxon, and I think he's calling him based.
If my dad called me based, I'd jump off a bridge.
No, Popper, you got to think proactively. If your dad called you based, you should throw him off a bridge. Come on.
This is like a Yakuza 7 side quest. My dad called me based. Now I want to kill myself. Help me, Ichiban. Like...
Yeah.
Oh my god, we got a bunch of stab boosters. I should probably use those sometime soon.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the final
Call
key?
him based because he ordered milk at a restaurant or something. I feel like I have no earthly connection to anything that Elon Musk does or cares about. At
Based
this point.
because he ordered milk at a restaurant? Check, can we get a lore check on what kind of restaurant was this? It was just like Waffle House. Just like Waffle House. I'm gonna be like, okay, that's so chill, but like...
I don't think that anyone stops you from ordering milk in a restaurant outside of the possibility of trying to order milk at a restaurant that doesn't serve it.
Like,
you know?
Was he at a bar that was being localized for American audiences? Like, what was going on?
Yeah. I don't know.
Fascinating.
That's fascinating. I hate that that's my catchphrase now.
That you can thank Ending 8 and Speedy Hawk for that.
Listen. I feel so guilty. Locke made an edit of the image for Ending 8, and it's really funny, but I can't send it to you because it would obviously spoil Ending 8, and I can't send it to Speedy because I feel like that's maybe the meanest thing that I could possibly do to someone. Like that just it feels evil to do that.
Just do it.
But like I like Speedy is kind of the problem.
Oh, okay. This would like menace him. I wonder how close we are to having enough levels to actually take on the final boss. I'm curious what our final like levels will have to be.
I mean, buddy, it's not the finale tonight. That's not happening.
Oh, I'm gonna be so sick to my stomach if we can't beat this game tonight. Because chat, next week, it's Dragon Warrior 3 is being replaced by, and I want to vomit as I say this, it's being replaced by Pokemon Soul Silver.
Damn.
It's gonna be
enjoy.
That run is not gonna have a gimmick, except the kind of gimmick is I want to test my ignorant team building prowess. So Nin is going to come into that stream series with 3 Pokemon from Soul Silver that I have to use on my team, and I have to build everything else around those 3.
Good luck.
I
I'm
did
down to streaming 1 time a week. That's going to be huge for me.
Oh yeah, that's going to be nice. I'm never going to get there because basically here's what the next month looks like: is it's Pokemon Soul Silver, and then Pokemon Soul Silver is going to become Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony, and then the Thursday slot for the 100 line Last Defense Academy is going to become Sonic Adventure 2 for the Sega Dreamcast.
Oh well, I'll be there for that. So.
Yeah.
Wait, we're not doing V3? Are we? Hold on. Wait, I have to ask. Are we just never doing V3? Was all of this like a big setup?
I just said we're doing V3 after Soul Silver.
Oh, okay. I thought
Soul Silver is going to stay Saturday, and then Saturday's going to do what?
I thought that V3 was taking over 100 line.
So basically, I had talked to. Oh, there's one. There he is. Look at him. He's beautiful. When I was trying to get like the dates figured out, King K had said that that Thursday would be like the best. So I was like, okay, so this is pretty simple then. 100 line is already on Thursday, so 100 line will become Sonic. And because Danganronpa has always been Saturday, and I want to keep it Saturday, I'll just let Soul Silver become V3.
Okay.
So that's sort of that way I don't have to flip anything in the middle, and I can just kind of keep everything nice and stable.
Mm-hmm.
So today, just so everyone knows, try to avoid using the team everyone uses, the starter, Ampharos, and Red Gyarados. Oh, I'm not using a starter. I never use starters on stream unless it was Bayleaf when I did Crystal. I don't like using starters. I think using starters is one of the most basic things a human being can do. Not doing it. Won't do it.
Hard opinion out there.
Now, if Nin gives me a team list and it's fucking Ampharos, Red Gyarados, and Cyndaquil, I'm gonna crash out, but... Sonic is a quick game if you're just going to stories. Yeah, and then Sonic Adventure 2 is going to become Shadow the Hedgehog. So, we got it all planned out. Nothing but peak on this menu.
Mm-hmm. And then you're going to learn German through Pokemon Black and White.
Yeah.
Sorry, Pokemon Black and Caucasian.
Yes. Pokemon Black and Caucasian's fucking awesome. Then Shadow becomes 06, right? I did buy 06. I don't know if it will become 06 immediately, but 06 will get streamed at some point. So you're warned, chat.
It's gonna be peak is the problem.
That's the thing, right? Everyone's gonna love it. They're gonna be like, I can't live. This is a Sonic channel now, and I'm gonna scream and cry and barf. And
also, notably, you're gonna live and learn.
To not open my fucking mouth on stream ever again, because the last time I said something like this was about Danganronpa.
You're gonna hang on the edge of tomorrow.
I'm gonna crash out. Open Your Heart is in Yakuza 7. You can buy the CD for it and listen to it in the bar. It's great. It's one of the rewards for playing Dragon Kart, which is the Mario Kart minigame side story. It's so awesome. The thing that's gonna actually make me sad is that after this stream, Dragon Quest chat in the game club, it becomes Pokemon chat. So I'm muting that the second I make that change. This is also, chat, this is the final Chuck Puddin stream, sadly.
Oh no.
Yeah. He is going to the, he's going to go through the impounding and adoption process starting tomorrow.
Yeah.
We've got him cured of the Shield of Sorrow. That does not sound good. The ear mites are cleared, so we can now send him. So I was and I hate it's the same thing I did with those kittens that menaced the first day of the charity stream that killed it when Skyhopper and Speedy were on, and the stream just died. So
yeah, that's rough.
It sucks every time, but like I mean, I'm doing it on purpose, right? Like
yeah,
it is an intentional humanitarian thing. I'm not just picking up stray cats and then being like, all right, I'm just gonna throw you back into the wilderness.
Mm-hmm.
But oh my god, this is one of the most cursed enemy lineups I've ever seen. If we don't get,
it's so good. Chat, it's fucking Peem.
Oh, especially because they're casting chaos on us.
Chat, I love chaos.
Okay, Metal Babble sticking around.
Can we get some fist pump?
We've done 2 damage. I know Corel said earlier something about there's an easy way to kill Metal Babbles. I'd be very curious to know what it is. Because I know the insta-kill spells don't let you get EXP.
It's good to be king.
Oh my god. Thank you for the 10.
Thank you for the 10 blueberries. I'm going to read your message in just a second. Eyes on the prize right now. Okay, Metal Babble sticking around. Okay, wait, that means I can... This means V3 and Shadow the Hedgehog will eventually be streamed back-to-back. We have so much to live for. That is actually true. That is actually... What a nightmare lineup. What a nightmare awesome lineup that's going to be. Trevor's confused. Okay, this is bad. We're officially in the we're done zone.
No. Katie says that the easy way to kill metal slimes is a level 34 sage.
Which we
you
don't
might have a spell coming down the pipe that will do this. Never give up, skeleton. List your Sonic character Nightmare Blunt rotation. See, the problem with that is, I generally like pretty much all of the characters in Sonic.
You have to like when there's a guy coming right in your face.
So my Nightmare Blunt rotation would have to be some pretty interesting deep cuts.
I hadn't seen it in a while. Thank you, Lauren, for welcome back to Bophead. Thank you for showing us Cosmic Kiryu. It's growing. I do want to see if I can get a gif of my sausage now, though, and maybe replace it. But Kiryu typing my sausage, chat, not a gif of never mind.
Yeah.
I don't have an opinion on Nightmare Blunt rotation Sonic because I just don't know the characters enough. Because I've played Sonic Adventure. That's it. That's my only one.
I think I got something. Are you ready?
Okay. Yes.
The President of the United States of America from Sonic Adventure 2 and Shadow the Hedgehog.
Joe Biden is in Sonic Adventure 2? Chat, is this real?
Yeah.
Oh my god, chat. Are we being so for real? Oh, yes. I've been waiting so long for the return of Joe Biden in a video game. We haven't seen him since Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Trevor.
I'm now being spoiler ducked. I'm not allowed to finish my list because of woke. And also, I think people are scared that I'm going to spoil things about Sonic to you. So I'm sorry.
Is there a character named White, and so it would get us demonetized for saying a slur?
No, they're just upset that I told you that the President of the United States of America is a canon figure in Sonic the Hedgehog.
I mean, I could have guessed, right? Like, Because Sonic just straight up
Could
takes
you
place
have-
in the
wait,
real
hold on,
world.
Could you have? Wait.
Well, Sonic just takes place in the real world. It's just a bunch of animals running around in
There's actually
And, like,
hold on. There's actually
human cities.
deep, complicated lore reasons why that is hard. Like, that is
You and-
true-ish.
I will say
but,
this:
like,
you and King K are going to be marvelous on this stream series because it's going to be me saying one sentence every 10 minutes as you all explain Sonic lore to me.
It gets really complicated really quickly. Okay.
The playable, Nino Kuni 2, you play as Joe Biden in that game. That's a JRPG where you play as the president of the United States.
That's awesome.
I don't know why Joe Biden is like my default president. Maybe it's
Because he's maybe the most default president we've had in a while. I want you to remember the period of your life from 2020 to 2024. How often did you think about the president of the United States in that period of your life?
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna be real. Not often. I will say. I wanna. Let me see if I can get the image. You know the Joe Biden image with like the 2-piece puzzle where he's like, "Okay, smart guy, let's see you do it." That is my review of Typing of the Dead. Chat, you got to play Typing of the Dead for Game Club. Because I'm out here getting game overs on a game that's just quick time events. It's so awesome.
Like I gotta tell you, right?
Bill Clinton is the president in Parasite Eve too. They do like a back model of the president. It just looks like Bill Clinton.
It's awesome. And like, listen. I gotta say, like, I'm not saying this in any kind of like encouraging or warm or affectionate ways about any U.S. president. I am, for better or for worse, of the opinion that like we've never had a good U.S. president.
It's so over Forrest Millard Fillmore bros.
Sorry. But like, when I say default, I'm not trying to pretend that they didn't do bad things, because every president of the United States has done bad things. That's like part of the problem. It's that, like, it's just never been that's always been a case. I'm talking about just like not memorable presidents, and Joe Biden is memorable in the sense that he has some funny memes about him, but like I don't find him a substantively memorable president on like a governing level, you know what I mean? All of the horrible shit that he did was like within the realm of plausibility from the Democratic Party to do horrible shit, Yeah. Nothing about it was unique or particular or interesting. It was bad.
The substantive analysis is that Joe Biden was the victim of a party apparatus that has literally no vision, and he's an extension of that. Because say what you will about the Republican Party, they have a vision about what this country should look like. Democrats don't.
Yeah.
And that was expressed in, because like, we heard there were always these reports that like behind the scenes Joe Biden would like be very testy towards like Netanyahu and like Israel and what they were doing. But like when you have a party that doesn't actually have any sort of vision for the world, all you can do is be like irritated and then just let things continue as they may.
Yeah, it sucks. Like we live in a fundamentally broken government.
Yeah.
But
because,
we don't have to think about him nearly as much as we have to think about Trump. So like,
and I mean, my other belief on Joe Biden is that like he had a pretty good domestic plan economically, but again, when you have a party that has no vision, he couldn't get it through, because you can't whip your party in line if you have no vision about what the world should be. If you're like, let's just let John Fetterman do whatever the fuck he wants and be a maniac, that's chill. Like, okay, all right.
Yeah, it's all like morally vacant, nightmarish shit. But like, we didn't have to wake up every day and go, oh, my phone is giving me a news alert. Dear God, what did we do this time?
He was never going to start some shit.
Yeah.
They'll never stop shit, but they won't start it either. So it's like, you know, it cuts both ways, I suppose.
Yeah. So that's kind of why I think he has like default president vibes. It's just very much like he was very much the nothing ever happens, the president. You know? He got fucking ass cancer and he's still alive. Like, it's just nothing ever happens. The embodiment of like stagnation and stasis all wrapped up in one guy.
It also helps that the fact that we've somehow had back-to-back dementia presidents, that he at least had the funny old guy dementia.
Yeah, and not the, like...
Oh my fucking god. This has got to be a fixed encounter, right?
I hope so, because otherwise your luck is insanely bad.
Chad, is this a fixed encounter before I try to run from this?
Izak said, so Biden's presidency was like Higurashi. Got it. Hey,
it's like
you said it,
Danganronpa.
not me.
This is not a fixed encounter.
Like
This
I don't
is the
know.
worst.
Now that I'm like ruminating on this shit, I'm sitting here and I'm like, the problem that I have with trying to talk about this stuff, and I feel like I said this last week, but like the problem that I have with talking about this stuff is that like it is really really hard to like get people to think about how to change and improve the society that we live in when it feels like inevitably every time we talk about like, hey, things have gotten significantly worse in society, like inevitably people will just like come out of the woodwork online and be like, actually, perhaps you haven't noticed, but this country has always been bad. It's like, I know, we all know that this country is bad, and the people who don't know this are the people who will never know this, you know? They're the people who refuse to know this because it is disadvantageous for them to do so. So, like, what exactly is the point in, like, doing that outside of just like shutting down the whole process of like how do we think about things in a better way? You know what I mean? I've had this conversation before. It's a frustrating conversation and I don't want to like bog everyone down with it, but like it can just be a drain, I guess, to like consider that I don't know, it's just hard to feel like things can be better in such times, you know?
Yeah.
Blueberries has such a good answer to the Nightmare Blunt rotation. Rouge the Bat would make me also pretty nervous if I was high around her.
I don't know what she's like. I haven't encountered her at all.
I mean,
so.
I can't say anything about her now
Yeah.
because otherwise I'd be spoiling things, so I'm sorry.
We have Sonic Adventure 2 to learn about that. Sonic Adventure 2 is the one where you play as like good guys and bad guys, right?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's so sick.
I can't wait.
Bopper, it's Peem.
It's gonna be so awesome. I am the spirit of Rubus. I yearn for the return of peaceful times to the country. Alright, so we got the sacred amulet. Alright.
Do you remember when, like, it became... maybe you don't remember this, because I can't remember if this was in furry circles or not. Pip, do you remember when, like, people were having big controversy about whether or not it was morally acceptable to find Rouge the Bat hot? As I remember.
Excuse me? The internet never ceases to, like...
Bopper,
like
you know she's minor coded, right? Come on, Bopper.
If she's minor coded, the fucking artists at Sega are going to jail. Like, I'm gonna keep it so for real. Like, get the lock their ass up. Like,
Did you know that she's like 14, right? I can't do it. I can't do it as good as
Speedy.
can.
Well, that's because Speedy would say she's hot and then also say it. Like,
yeah.
that's how Speedy would stick the landing.
Dude, she's so hot. You know, she's like 13, right?
Yeah, you know, the thing is, because he did that with Alexis Rhodes from Yu-Gi-Oh! See, because here's the issue, right? Here's the secret to sticking the landing. The reason why I feel like you feel like you can't stick the landing is that sometimes you're too tempted to, like, say, I know, even though I don't buy into, like, you know, most people's definitions of attractiveness, like, don't hedge your bets immediately. Just say some shit. Just say it. Just say the wild shit, and that'll stick the landing. That's I marvel at how Speedy does it.
Honestly, he's kind of a legend.
Mm-hmm. Speedy will say, like, Speedy's a fucking cop too, because Speedy will say, Rouge the Bat. He'll be like, oh my god, I gotta step away for 5 minutes. And then I'll be like, yeah, she is pretty hot. And then he's like, you know, she's like 7, right? And I'm like, I hate you. How? How is he this good at this?
He gets it every time without fail. It's sick.
He's so funny. Like, and it's funny, it all starts because he was mad about, like, he was getting, like, because someone was, like, trying to, I like how this all started because someone was riding his ass
over Summer Motozensky. Yeah.
If Rouge the Bat is minor coded, I swear to God, was that the actual discourse though around?
No. This is why I think that it might have been part of, like, furry stuff. Because usually when, like, a furry character is considered problematic in some way, shape, or form, the reasoning behind it is like, oh, is this or is this not, like, zoophilia? Because we live in bad times.
Did the discourse havers know that this is a fictional character?
But did you know that technically cultivation theory, while, like, clearly not
oh my god, you just one-shot
one way or the
battle?
other. Yeah, I did. Well, clearly, like, not indicative enough to be, like, a probative, like, element to consider in such things. Technically, cultivation theory states that some media has some effect on the way that we see the world, and as a result, that means that, like, we have to make sure that all media in the entire world, it conforms to our political ideology, lest we give off the impression that it is okay to like something that is bad.
Yeah, I talked about this extensively in my video on why all art is political. You remember this?
Yeah.
Statement I
all
fully
art
agree
is
with.
political and always will be political, and if you like any art that is not my politics, you're a fundamentally bad person.
Well, yeah, I mean, and that's how you argue with people on the internet, right? Is like you can't just like or dislike something. You have to have, like, a moral justification for it.
Yeah. This is good praxis, by the way. I hope everybody is taking notes. Krell's right. Did you know that depicting murder is condoning murder?
That's so facts. Like, holy shit.
They teach you that in law school, buddy.
They do, actually. That's, like, right up there with it was awesome. It was one of the top tier moments was we were learning about conspiracy in criminal law, and someone asked, like, doesn't this mean that a defense attorney, because they're helping someone avoid responsibility, is legally a conspirator in a crime? And the professor was like,
awesome.
No. Moving on.
Sick.
We're not doing this.
That goes hard.
Oh no, that's one of the most awesome, like, things I've ever heard in my life.
Mm-hmm.
There's always someone in there that's like, I think everyone should get the death penalty for every crime. Okay. Thanks for your feedback. I can't believe I'm paying all this money to hear this drivel.
That law student moved on to work with the Heritage Foundation.
RIP.
Buddy, the Heritage Foundation sucks. Controversial opinion.
Okay. All right, I should have put a content warning on this stream. I can't believe we're killing metal babbles and like not getting level ups from it. This is tragic.
It's sickening, isn't it? Doesn't it make you feel like death?
Yes, it makes me miss the metal slimes in Yakuza 7.
Yeah.
The Yakuza metal slimes are so epic because they give you like 500,000 job EXP, and that's before you start stacking your job EXP up, equipment, and buffs. I think I had sent you one. I've killed one metal slime in that game, and I got so many level ups on one specific character that they got plus 94 HP from one battle.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that rules. All right, we've got one more thing we got to go grab in here because there's one area we did not negotiate. But
we're so close.
We are really close. Like, I still don't know if we have. I'll have to check our equipment because I think there is still some equipment upgrades we could do. I know we don't have a lot of the hero exclusive stuff yet, but I think we're really close to getting all of that. We have some of it, but we're about to get it. It's gonna be awesome.
I'm so ready.
Andrew,
I'm so
if you're
ready.
Still here, we should do more LSAT questions together. That sounds like fun. I can't think of anything more fun.
Yeah, you could not pay me to do LSAT questions at this point in my life.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a hard pass from me, dog.
I mean, I honestly thought taking finals was kind of fun. Gonna be honest.
That's insane. Listen, you might actually have that dog in you to be a lawyer, in which case, like, good luck, because I hate it.
I can't wait to be woke as a lawyer. It's gonna be awesome. Well, I mean, but you gotta understand, I'm coming from like a very different place than a lot of people because I took 4 tests, right?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of administered like 300 and had to grade all of them.
Don't talk to me about grading right now. I'm so behind.
So you get it now. You get it.
I have like over 70 students right now that I have to like grade.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Taking 4 tests.
It drives me to
so
madness.
Much easier. Scantrons. Fill them out, obtain accolades. We never had Scantrons. We couldn't afford them. Grading it by hand. Grading multiple choice by hand. Let's fucking go. It's the best thing in the world.
I don't even have multiple choice. They're all essays that I have to grade.
Every type of test question made me sick as a teacher. So I was like, multiple choice isn't fair. But honestly, essays are also not fair when you're giving it to people that can barely read. So I don't want to read what a 15-year-old has to write. When I wrote a multiple choice question, that was usually I was like, how do I make this a short answer? I don't want to. That's step 1.
No, I don't hand out blue book exams. I know some of my coworkers do. I just do regular like take home essay stuff. I don't have a final exam. I just have like a final paper that's due within a deadline.
Mm-hmm.
The downside is like, yes, I do get a lot of like AI stuff every now and then, and that is demoralizing and it does make me feel bad. But the upshot to all of that is that I get to, one, brag about being the professor who has consistently the lowest turn-in rates for generative AI, which was very exciting. And also, I don't like dealing with written exams, because then I'd have to like handwritten exam, because then I'd have to like try to like read everybody's handwriting, and that sucks.
Oh no,
thank you.
that's the best. That rules. I love that shit. Nothing better in the world. Oh yeah. Can't beat it.
Have you all ever had a student write something Peem? Justin asks. I have a really good story about this one. I had a student who was writing an essay, I think it was like a personal narrative essay or something like that, last semester. And she wrote the word ludicrous, but she wrote it like the rapper. Like his name.
I think I would make that mistake straight up right now if you asked me to spell the word ludicrous like the actual word. If you told me spell the word ludicrous but not like the rapper, I would start sweating.
I wanted to figure out a way to like give her feedback that was me like printing out or like sending like a PDF copy of her essay that just has Ludacris's face like at 10% opacity like underneath it, like right where she said it, like right where she wrote Ludacris.
That's awesome. I still don't know. Okay. The rapper is Ludacris.
Ludacris, I believe.
Wait, what's the then what's regular? What's real, like, word? What's the word spelling?
Ludicrous is spelled Ludicrous. Oh, I didn't deduct points off of that one. I usually don't deduct points off of like small like typos and stuff like that. It's not that's not the point of this class. My philosophy on it is that like I think that the way that we teach writing to students is fundamentally like bad, in the sense that writing is framed as an obligatory part of like a learning curriculum that is built around memorizing technical components of like composition, and none of that has anything to do with like understanding why someone would want to write something, just that you are tasked to learn how to complete these mechanical components of a process. Right?
Right.
So my approach to the class and to grading has always been like, how strong is your thesis? How clear and specific are your details? How much does your argument make sense? That sort of stuff. Because I think that that's more compelling and interesting things to learn how to do than just, do you know what a dangling participle is?
Fuck.
You know?
Yeah. That's all high school bullshit anyway. Like, I would lose my damn mind trying to teach grammar in college. If I was teaching college and had to, oh my god, I'd crash out. Oh my god, I would flip out if I had to teach people how to put commas in a college class. I'm glad I'm not teaching.
Yeah, it's rough.
Albert asks, types of questions tier list when? Now, I'll tell you, for law school, maybe unpopular answer, or maybe the most basic answer imaginable, giant long essay questions are the best. And multiple choice is like F tier. In my opinion, because I like having a lot of space. Because like multiple choice, it's like you're right or you're wrong. And I think that puts a lot of pressure I don't want to have for an individual question. But law school tests are also graded weird compared to other stuff, because you don't lose points, you only gain points. So, okay. What's our defense going to go up to? That's up 20. That's big.
That's pretty good. That's
That's
pretty
big
good.
time. And now I'm also going to steal this acorn of life from you and eat it.
Also, chat, because you're all bop heads here, you all know what a dangling participle is, right? Bopper, don't help them.
They just wanted to let that one slide. They wanted to let it slide.
Bopper, don't help them.
I'm sitting here like I want to say it so bad because I want to like look smart in front of people.
Yeah.
But like I know better.
Thank you, please.
Let's see here. Okay, so the Armor of Radiance is hero only. Reduces all magic and breath damage to 2/3. And is the strongest armor in the game, defense-wise. And heals you. Okay. The Sword Edge armor... Is it better than the armor of... that you already have? Okay, so yeah, this is an improvement. Okay, so we're going to give... Now you have your best-in-class armor.
Mm-hmm.
That's big. I think
it does
that's
seem as though it does seem like you might need to help them out here.
Shield of Sorrow is cursed. So I can sell that. And then wait, are they let me look at some of the answers, right? It's like when a sentence doesn't end with a point, he went to the store and sounds like someone got junk hanging out. Wait, what does that mean? Is that like supposed... What? Wait. I'm confused by what Jay Swizzle's example is supposed... Is that supposed to be an example of a dangling participle, or...
Yeah, I don't think that's a...
I don't... Okay, so... Dangling participles are, like, really weird to describe because it's basically like you have... It's almost like a logic fail in a sentence. Because it's when you have an ing word. When you have your gerund form of your word. And it's modifying the wrong noun.
Yeah.
So, like... It's hard to come up with an example. On the spot.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, a good one. Like,
Oh, Mysterious Hat I need to look at on this armor here. Okay. Mysterious Hat sucks. So I can just sell that. I can sell the shield, sell the Mysterious Hat.
Krell has one. Deleting the last of my emails, my inbox was finally clean. Like, yeah, it's weird because a dangling participle or like a dangling modifier is built around the idea that like there is an ambiguous clause in a sentence that is modifying something that you're not sure what it is, right? So that example, deleting the last of my emails, my inbox was finally clean, implies potential like causality between the two things, even though it's not clear, right? You're not sure in what way these two parts of the sentence are directly related. That is what makes a dangling participle.
Yeah. The idea of explaining it makes me so sick. Makes me revoltingly ill.
Listen, there's a reason why I don't like spend a lot of time in my class teaching them about like grammar stuff, because one, I assume perhaps incorrectly that they'll have the basics from high
you
school.
are assuming the most that is the most incorrect thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
And two, it's just not a useful way to like get them to think about it, especially because like I hate saying this because it makes me sound like I'm a bad teacher, which is like a constant anxiety in my life that I'm actually a bad teacher. But like it is usually quicker and easier when you're learning rules of like English, like grammar, pronunciation, spelling, anything, that like 9 times out of 10 English is a uniquely vibes-based language. So much of what we do, so much of our established rules are like built off of like weird off cases, hypotheticals, situations that bend and break the rules sometimes more often than the rules as established. So sitting here trying to like have like a mathematical, comprehensive, like rigorous, principled understanding of how the English language functions as a series of rules interacting with each other, is turning the language into something just 10 times more cerebral than like a useful application of the language needs to be. You know, I do believe that there are probably languages out there where learning in that way is useful because their rules tend to be more consistent and more like put together, you know? So it's a better investment in your time to like learn how all of these rules click together. But in the case of English, most of my best work when I'm tutoring somebody or I'm teaching somebody in my class is who's struggling with like English is to go, listen, do it this way. Like, do it this way. Keep this in your head. The longer that you do it this way, the longer that you keep on like feeling the stuff out, the more it will start to make intuitive sense. And that's kind of what you're looking for more than like a comprehension of the rules. You want to learn the language almost intuitively before you can like do anything about like why it makes sense that way, you know?
See, I used to be on the like, I'm not big on teaching grammar, but then
Well,
I'm just shaking my head because I'm just remembering being like, okay, so these intuitive rules, you don't have to name and teach them. People are just going to know to do them because you speak, and then you read something written by, you know, and again, I'm dealing with an entirely different age bracket here.
I was about to
I'm
say,
like,
in
this is a nightmare.
your case,
This is a
that
nightmare.
makes sense.
You have to teach basic grammar to kids of a certain age because otherwise, like the writing part of your brain, Cragicles, the writing part of your brain is just so different from the speaking part.
Yeah,
And you have to learn to connect those like logical steps.
I think in your case, you're absolutely right. In my case, if I was to try to teach college students basic grammar, one, I would never get anything accomplished. Like, they would fundamentally not come out of first year writing with the skills that they were intended to come out with, right?
Yeah.
And two, there would be a small portion of my student base who would be bored out of their mind because they do know how to write.
Yeah.
Because I also have like a small cluster of students who have different educational backgrounds, who come from a situation where they do know these things, right? So like, I'm just sitting here thinking like, listen, like, what I can provide for my students is I can teach them how to write a good thesis statement and like how to build an argument. And if their writing is sloppy, if their composition is bad, then, you know, I will try to help them as much as I can one-on-one, but like that is a two-way street. They have to come to my office hours, they have to like reach out to me, they have to talk to me about this. If they don't, then like on some level I have the freedom and the privilege of teaching university, right? Teaching at like a level where presumably everybody there is an adult. And, you know, that becomes a matter of personal responsibility. If they don't want to get help on their work, if they don't want to do well, then that's on them, you know? This is why I don't have any weird policies about, like, technology or anything in my class, because, like, if they want to waste their time and not pay attention, fine. Like, they're the one who fucking paid to be here. I get paid either way. So. And, you know, not to brag or anything, but I do have, like, again, some of the highest rated, like, course evaluations in my university. So, I don't know. At least the students like what I'm doing.
Teaching. Oh my god.
Yeah, don't become a teacher.
This is, the only thing I miss about it, I have no philosophy, I have no theory on education anymore. I'm scrubbing it all from my brain. I simply cannot dedicate any part of my brain to it ever again. However, I do miss exactly one thing.
MILF Guy.
That's MILF Guy. To quote MILF Guy, coming over to me in a soft whisper, Mr. Bopper. What's up? Pornography is the root of all evil. I just felt you should know that. Thanks. I'll keep it in mind.
He
just said that. He just said that. Yeah. I'm like,
Mike,
no, why do you? I'm like, no, I'm not saying you're wrong. This is not argumentative, but I am curious. MILF Guy. How did we arrive to this conclusion? That was fascinating. Because
what was his answer?
His answer was that some days you go home. It's like he's not talking about himself, but he's clearly talking about himself. It's like some days you go home and you just want to beat your meat. And you do it. And you watch pornography to do it. And before you know it, you've been beating your meat 3-4 times for hours.
My man.
And then you start drinking because of it. And then you start doing drugs because of it. I'm like, he blamed, he was like, my first 4 divorces were because of pornography. I'm like, that's called having a hobby.
Yeah, it sounds like he got good at it. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. He's so real. He's a real one. Like, I that's what I miss.
Like, 3-4 times a day? Buddy!
It's the for hours part that's crazy to me. Like, 3-4 times a day, and he's savoring it, too. It's wild.
Master of his craft! Man is in Plato's Goon Cave!
What else you gonna do? Buddy, you chained on the wall. Looking at some shitty-ass fire. Little sexy shadow walks past you. Oh my god. I mean, imagine being that deprived. You're like, you see like the shadow on the wall of the Goon Cave, and you're like, that's going to the fat bank. I'm keeping that. It's all right, Plato.
Yeah, honestly, kind of respect for him.
Yeah. You know, I miss Women Guy too. Women. That's my goat.
You do not want to get into a soggy biscuit match against MILF Guy.
Oh no!
MILF Guy is the soggy biscuit equivalent of fighting Cosmic Kiryu as the optional super boss of Yakuza Like a Dragon.
that is like one of those things where it's like, I just don't want to do it. Please don't make me do it. Do not make me go up soggy biscuit against MILF Guy because Wild Hannah, you say it sounds like he'd probably lose. You gotta remember, he's the master of his own body.
Yeah.
The speed at which he goes is his decision.
Yeah.
He is mind over matter.
On a dime.
Mind over matter on that shit. He's like, you want to see me crank the hog? You want to see me do it again? Not Cragacles! I'm so sick of Cragacles.
Let's go, Cragacles.
Marine Slime, my goat, but...
Marine Slimes are so cute.
They really are.
Is the finale on pace to win by 1 a.m.? Hi, Lord Penn.
The finale's got to be on, like, good pace, right? Chad, are we on a good...
Hope so.
We on a good pace?
I mean, what more what more do we need as far as key items go?
We not much. Like we are like right there at the end of the game, but because basically now we're just replaying Dragon Quest 1. But hello,
Yeah.
Speedy, and hello, Lord Pent. Is MILF Guy not just like Blake Bortles? We gotta call him Milk Guy to beat the censors. Milk is the root
Milf
of
Guy
all
sees
evil.
behind the illusion of the male refractory period. It's huge.
I've seen things you wouldn't believe. I mean, shout out Women Guy getting confused by like a 7th grader's vocabulary test.
Oh, I love Women Guy.
Women Guy is so funny. That's my goat. Women Guy would just John Madden your door down to ask you the dumbest question you've ever heard in your life, and it was epic.
Could you imagine running into MILF Guy again a couple years down the line, and he has like a tattoo on his head, and it's a shark with tits?
That'd be so awesome if it was MILF Guy that did it, right? Like, what if he always had it?
What if he always had it? Also, Drazy, I'm so sorry to say this, but you
Tentacles!
I misread your post here. Initially, I misread it as you going, I hate that they did the 3 remake and then released 1+2 as a squeakquel, like how they did fucking Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Dragon Warrior 1 and 2 HD 2D remake, the squeakquel.
Squeakquel?
I cannot imagine hearing fucking Prince Numar talk like an Alvin chipmunk. That would be one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my life.
It's awesome. I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, let's go. Here, I hate that the 3 remake... They did the 3 remake and released 1 and 2 as a sequel. That part of the video, for my video, has already written itself because... To say what sometimes chat viewer the box had told me when I was describing what I was going to say, I was like... Because I was like, here's a peek behind the YouTube curtain. Not only do you get your opinions from YouTubers if you watch YouTube, I've already made up what my opinion on the Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3 remakes are going to be. And I'm going to call them so dog shit compared to the NES versions. And as he told me, he's like, that's great because you're going to get 900 people in the comments telling you you are so based and real for saying that. Finally, someone says it. And I'm like, that's it. That's the meta. I've already decided that's just what I'm going to say. And that reason is going to be one of them. I'm very excited to start them, though. I'm starting them the second I beat Yakuza Like a Dragon. So, which I'm on chapter 14 of 15 of.
Nice.
It's so fucking peak. It's insane. It's definitely the weakest of the 3 Linsanity Run Yakuza games, 0, 6, and 7, but God, it's good. It's so good.
I can't wait to get back to Yakuza.
Yakuza 2. That one's good too. Darth Bears.
Darth Bear?
Darth Bear.
Get the Star Wars crap out of my fucking screen.
I hate cosplaying Darth Bears. 6, 7. You know, someone... Oh my god. Some of my bones got mad at me because I was like, thank you for... I was like, I thank you for buying me Yakuza 6 and 7 for my birthday. And she's like, I'm so sick of you saying 6, 7. Why are you saying 6, 7? I'm like, I did it. I was describing the thing. You said 6, 7, not me. I was trying to be nice. Everyone. I don't know if it comes up more often than other number combinations of sequential numbers, but it sure feels like it. Okay, we got the rainbow drop.
Let's go.
What was it? I guess what I could have said is Yakuza 6, The Song of Life, and Yakuza Like a Dragon to use their official North American titles. Because technically there's no game in the world called Yakuza 7, because it's Like a Dragon 7 in Japan and Yakuza Like a Dragon in North America, but it's just easier for me to say Yakuza 7. So I guess maybe I am the one digging my own grave here.
That's really powerful.
Thanks, Mr. Fruitcake. The okay. Looking at the map, it's you know what time it is?
Is it time for the final crawl?
It's time for Rabombi Town.
Oh, please, 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 please.
We're ending it where it all began, Rabombi Town. Valid crash out. Yakuza 6-7 is not the North American way. I'm so sick of Cragacles. Trevor, please one-shot Cragacles.
I love Cragacles.
Like, I feel like Cragacles, more than any other enemy, needs to have a single one focused down at a time. And my dumbass party just won't do it. Now, the fact that if you can control individual enemy targeting in Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake The Squeakquel, I'm going to be... Is that a thing I'm going to call a bad change? Yes. I will. I've already decided it.
Yeah.
Because everyone should have to go through the Cragacles dungeon of watching essentially your party kill every Cragacles 6 times over before actually killing a single Cragacles. Squid enemies are notoriously vulnerable to insta-kill spells, but don't insta-kill spells not give you experience points?
Yeah, that's... Listen.
Trust me, we're cashing out on Cragacles, so I don't have to grind later very much.
Also, I'll be right back. I'm just
Okay.
going to grab something.
I think they do. We can test it if we find some, like... We're too deep in now. I don't want to risk losing my EXP at this late stage. You're thinking of Expel and Sacrifice. Well, aren't those the insta-kill ones? Let's check Speedy's spell list here. Beat and Defeat, which actually kill. Let's see. Buy kill. We have beat. We can beat off Cragacles.
I'm back. Who are we beating off?
Cragacles.
Let's fucking go.
Cragacles' life is snuffed out. Oh my god. That's horrible.
We're so back.
Chat, that ruins my headcanon. My headcanon is we're knocking all these enemies unconscious. I don't want to kill Cragacles. You know, on principle, I'm never using that again. So sick.
It sucks that, like, we don't have a Numor in our party.
Oh, that is one of the worst things that's ever happened to our party, was the lack of Numor. If Numor knew how much he was missed, but he doesn't exist yet. This is a prequel, which is why they had to remake it in chronological order, because chronological order is the correct way to play every series.
It's a prequel.
Yeah.
Like it's a squeakquel, but
The pre-squeakquel.
yeah. The pre-squeakquel.
Yeah, Cragacles is my comfort character. I'm still shaking my head. I want to reload my save so I don't have to kill a Cragacles. I'll redo this entire hour and 50 minutes of this stream to have unkilled that Cragacles.
No, you won't.
I really definitely won't, but
Absolutely not. You're not gonna
No
do that.
way. Could you imagine? We'll do the... In canon, in universe, Cragacles is alive. Like, we're knocking out Darth Bears.
Because they're just guys.
Yeah. I say as if my favorite enemy in Yakuza 7 is Otaku at Arms. Well, that and Pornografero is also a good one.
Oh, that's good.
Pornografero is an enemy that's like greased and oiled up and like strapped all over with $1 bills. Just such a nasty enemy. It's awesome. Otaku at Arms is an enemy that like hits you with glow sticks and has like Gooner merch on and chugs energy drinks to get attack up buffs. It's Rabambi Town.
I can't believe we're finally back.
Have I killed Zoma yet? No, dead hagfish. We're nowhere yet. I gave Bopper a taste of the dark side and he hated it. I hate it, chat. I hate it. Oh my god. So, let's see. I feel like we definitely have. Let me check my weapons list here. Okay, so it says... the strongest item, the strongest weapon for hero, looking at the weapons list, is a thing called the Sword of Kings. It says you sell the Oricon to the item shop owner in Cole to get it. Check, can we get a lore check on that? Before I go and do something stupid.
Kirby Boy says true.
These are facts. This post has been fact-checked by a 100% Dragon Warrior 3 Patriot. The Ring of Life! Don't know what that does. Check, can we get a lore check on what the Ring of Life does? Okay, so we're going to return then to Cole. So I don't need I don't need, what's that guy's name? Omicron? That was like a Transformers thing, I think. That was Omicron the Orson Welles character?
Oh,
wait,
maybe?
Sell it to the item shop owner. Is the item shop behind this mystery door? Unicron. The fact that there's extant footage of Orson Welles talking about Megatron and Fuckatron is like insane to me. All right, what?
I love Fuckatron.
I'm still okay. Chat, we have confirmed, by the way. You got to join. Chat, you have to join the Bopper Video Game Club. 1, it's epic. 2, it's epic bacon. 3, it's awesome sauce. 4, we're almost done with Jet Set Radio. It's fucking Beam. We're almost done with Jet Set Radio. Game that started as my least favorite Game Club game and has worked its way up into A tier on my Game Club game list. The more I've played it. Next month, Sword of the Berserk, Guts' Rage, and Typing of the Dead, which I've already gone ahead and beaten both. You got to join for those. Oh, it's going to be awesome. And you can join the Game Club by being a YouTube member.
Guts' Rage is really, really quick.
Yeah, I beat it in 2 sittings, and my total footage is less than 4 hours. I would say, Mari, if you're having skill issues on Jet Set Radio, the thing with Jet Set Radio is that it's a sleep on it game. It is not a last minute game. It is you play half an hour here, half an hour there, and it like will seep into the rhythm, and the pace will seep into your blood. Okay.
You put a lot of stank on blood there.
I always do. Wait, so Chad, if I sell to this guy, I get 22.5k and the Sword of Swords, the King of Kings. I get Jesus Christ Blade Arts.
You get Jesus Christ Sword per star.
Jesus Christ is Zolo Rorunda from One Piece.
Roronoa Zora.
You'll have to buy it back after reloading the area. Wait. So you sell the Oricon, then you reload the area, and then he sells the Sword of Kings? Lord Penn at it again. Started Jet Set Radio today. Have not located the crash out part of Jet Set Radio.
My goat.
At it again. But yeah, chat. Sword of the Berserk Guts' Rage is really short. Sword of the Berserk Guts' Rage released a year before. I think it was a year before. It might have released the same year as Majora's Mask. But it is one of the most futuristic games of all time. Not because it has lesbians. Those weren't invented yet. Not until... because it came out before Lightyear. But the Sword of the Berserk Guts' Rage, go into the options menu, chat. If you are a crash out, if you're crash out susceptible and you just want to like dance through the game, change it to easy mode. And it is a 4-hour game that is about 2.5-hour cutscenes, has quick time events, and like highly detailed like character movement, animation, and a shockingly good voice acting cast. 1999 Dreamcast. It is so good. Sword of Kings. The Spittler.
Speedy, you have the Sword of Kings.
Speedy. Just for that, we're gonna let him keep it. Okay, so let's see. We are currently at the. We have the Thunder Sword, which let's see. You can also equip. So I guess
good for me.
Yeah, so I guess you can have. Yeah, you can have the Thunder Sword. And then I'll take the Sword of Kings. When you start getting items like this, you know it's going to be so awesome. 238 attack.
This is the finale. It's happening.
And then I want you to equip... Oh yeah, your attack's up 8. Let's fucking go. Okay, so that's done. We have... Oh, and the reason why I'm saying this is, like, not only should you play Sword of the Berserk Guts' Rage, because it's really good, chat. May, the month of May is going to be AVGN month. And we're going to play 3 games for AVGN month. We're going to play a cult classic, a good game, or a game that has a lot of defenders, and a straight-up dog shit game. So to get the 3 flavors, right? Like,
yeah.
A game that's bad, but everyone loves it. A game that's bad and sucks. And a game that kind of had its reputation ruined by AVGN. But there's a lot of defenders. I don't know what the shitty game that sucks ass is going to be, and I don't know what the good game is. But the cult classic game is Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. And it's currently on sale on Good Old Games right now for $6.
Huge.
AVGN got demoted to just a month. It was always going to just be AVGN month. There's no way I could have dedicated AVGN season. But the good thing about AVGN month is that, like, we can always have, AVGN month 2, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm so excited for another VN Game Club game. Yeah, our VNs in Game Club are Hotel Dusk, Last Window, Police Knots. In July, we're going to play Snatcher. And, or in June, we're going to play Snatcher. And then in May, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Okay. So let's check our equipment. Am I best in class? I am best in class in weapon. I am best in class in armor. Shield of Heroes should definitely be best in class. Shield of Heroes is best in class. And Iron Mask is best in class for hero. Okay, so hero's done. We are
nice.
Bopper's fully geared up. Okay. Now let's check you. What do you got? I don't think Thundersword is going to be best in class.
So fucked.
Thundersword is not. There's a weapon called Thor's Sword that costs 43,000. Yeah, so this is your best in class for what I'm going to bother getting. For armor, this is your best in class armor. For shield, this is your best in class shield. And the Iron Mask is an improvement. So we can actually, let's go to Cole and get you the Iron Mask.
All right.
Wait, are we in Cole right now? We're already in Cole, I think. Yeah, we're not in Rabambi Town. We're in Cole right now.
Because that's where we got the King of Kings.
Yes. So we got Jesus Christ, and we're gonna slay.
Yeah.
We're gonna slay the final boss with him. Okay, so you want the Iron? Thank God the Iron Mask. This is like the best easiest +9 defense of my life.
Right, buddy. It's so nice.
So you need a better weapon. You have a better weapon option, but we'll worry about that potentially later. The game club has played enough fiends that their combined length is almost as much as one cafeteria scene in the 100-line Last Defense Academy. Okay, here's the question. Could Hotel Dusk, Last Window, Police Knot, Snatcher, and Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, I think all together you would stream those, and I think it would take maybe 10 parts. Like, we have not played insanely long visual novels. I think Last Window's the longest, and that would take about 3 streams, I think, to get through Last Window.
Yeah.
Okay.
And eventually, one of these days, you'll take me up on my suggestion for a visual novel, right?
I always blank on the name. It's Echo?
It's Arches, specifically because it's the shorter of the two.
Okay.
It is technically a sequel, which is why you're going to be sitting there going like, nah, no way, because everyone will be like, well, I have to play the first one first. But like, you don't really need to play the first one because it is mostly a new cast. But Arches is like 3 hours long.
Yeah.
It's not even any like there's not even like any choices in it. It's a kinetic novel. Like it's just reading.
Okay, so chat.
You do have to kind of play Echo first. Pip, shut up.
Okay, so chat.
Let me sell this to him. Shut up.
For this, the battle axe is listed as the fighter's best weapon statistically, but we still want to just stick with the iron claw, right? Because isn't there like some hidden property of the claw that makes it better than... Because the battle axe has 40 more attack, but I remember hearing that you want to stick to the claw for fighter. Anti-release order wreck? Never. What's up, Prophecy?
Yeah, the other problem with that is that I can't I can't recommend Echo because Echo has like a couple moments that are like explicit content, and that would not be good. So
yeah, because we're about to do
Arches doesn't.
We are about to do Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, but that's too campy, right? Like that's softcore camp. But non-claws have negative attack bonus for fighters. That's so awesome. Okay, and then fighting suit is the second best in class armor for the fighter. The best in class is the magic bikini. But Trevor unfortunately cannot wear the magic bikini because this game's gender essentialist and problematic. It uses the hard it, so Trevor's fully done. Trevor's fully built. And let's check speed.
This is why you should have force-femmed Trevor, I'm just saying.
I would have known. I didn't know the game was problematic like that. How would I know that a Dragon Quest game would ever be gender essentialist? Okay. So, Spee is a sage. The zombie slasher is best in class for Spee. Okay, so weapons done. Armor. Magic armor is best in class for Sage. Silver Shield is best in class for Sage and Iron Helmet. Okay, so we got to upgrade Speedy's shield. So Speedy needs the Silver Shield. We can buy that in coal. I don't think we have the money for it, but let's sell our other stuff and then we'll see where we're at. This is why all women party is optimal, because you can all wear the magic bikini. Oh, the water flying cloth is sold here. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so once we get Speedy's weapon or his shield upgraded, the only person that does not have will have a the only person that still has something to upgrade is going to be you. Your weapon's going to need to be improved, but
how do we get my improved
that
weapon?
I'm not fully sure of yet, but we'll get there. Chat, do I have money in the bank? I can't remember. Let's sell the magic armor. Let's sell the iron helmet. We can't sell the armor of Terrarima. Yeah, the Dragon Killer is worse than the Thunder Sword, so we can... Ooh, that's good money. All right, now let's go upgrade Spee, and then... We're there. We're kicking the door down.
Hell yeah.
Nothing beats that.
Tonight.
Wait. Hold on. You think what I'm
Is that
thinking?
Gorilla? Oh.
Wait a minute. I'm thinking we have best in class equipment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking we add 3 hours to this game by reclassing all the party members back down to level 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'd be epic.
I think it really would be.
All right. So now, Thunder Sword. Oh. Wait, did that... Oh, that's because it was for Speedy. I'm so dumb. I was giving Speedy stuff to you. I'm sorry. Let me have that back. Oh my god, plus 23 defense for the Spizzler. The Spizzler!
Let's fucking go.
All right, so I guess with that, chat, we're here. I'm looking at the weapons list here, actually, because I want to... Your best-in-class weapon is Thor's Sword. And it says the location is Bosch Troll, Troll Giant, Granite Titan. I have no idea what that means. It's plus 10 attack off of the Thunder Sword.
Is it like a rare drop kind of thing?
I guess. Because we fought those enemies, right?
Yeah.
Ugh. I don't... I know this is the type of thing where you'd be like, why aren't I doing it for you? But that's like some... What was it? This wasn't the Sword of Kings in Earthbound the weapon you had to grind for?
At this point in time...
Just beat the game.
Point in time in the process, so many things have been violence against me in this game. This isn't even like the top 10 mean things that's happened to me like in the past 2 weeks. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So are you excited for AVGN month to follow Violence month on the Dreamcast?
Yeah.
Also,
I think it'll be Peem. I think it'll be Peem Slaw.
To everyone worried about playing Sword of the Berserk Guts' Rage because they haven't read the manga, Sword of the Berserk Guts' Rage is one of the most filler arcs of all time. It's filler beyond your wildest dreams. It spoils nothing. It's so awesome. It's actually pretty good. It's a pretty good story on its own. The Traveler's out here just one-shotting. It rules.
Yeah. It's awesome.
We truly are finale gaming. Honestly, I can't believe it because people were saying it wasn't going to happen.
Yeah.
It still might not happen. Watch us walk into the final dungeon and, like, get one shot. Okay, you gotta grind 10 levels real quick.
Yeah, all we need to do is just grind like a 5 or 6 or 7 or 10
Wait a
levels.
minute. Okay, I'm looking at the map of Alfgard. The final boss run, and I can't remember, I think this was also the case in Dragon Quest 1, but to close off our Dragon Quest era, our final boss run is coming from Rabambi Town. We're ending it at Rabambi Town.
We're ending it at Rabambi Town.
I hate Metal Babbles. Why do Metal Babbles have such a high flee rate?
They're shy. They're bashful.
Buddy, you're going back to
Bopper.
baseball? I know, I shouldn't be mean.
They're bashful little creatures.
I think what is going to upset me a little bit on... Do I have everything that I need to go in here? Like, I think I do.
My favorite moment in Clair Obscur is when Mael goes, Rabambi, please survive.
Please? Parry it!
Do you imagine if
Ew.
they introduce a fucking parry mechanic in Pokemon?
I mean, they introduced Dark Souls dodge rolling, so we're getting close. The
Yeah.
Traveler!
We actually do get like a follow-up meme video where the guy's going like, Rabambi, parry it, please.
Oh, that'd be so awesome if there was actually like Rabambi parry slop.
Yeah.
All right, where is it? Dragon Quest 1 is so back. So,
I love Dragon Quest 1.
Remaking 3 first and then doing 1-2 and making the release order 3-1-2 is such a trash idea because it's such brain rot. Because think about it, right? Dragon Warrior 3 is ending the way the first game was. We get that nice big parallel, that return, that the victory march of this game ties this whole trilogy together. And if you play them in chronological order, you end in Dragon Quest 2. So you don't get any of that, like, coming full... The full circle experience is gone entirely. Because at least if you, like, did it in reverse, you would still kind of get... You would get, like, the decreasing scale of the game, and you would end where it all started, and you would, like... You'd still get that a little bit. But playing it 3-2-1 is such a cursed order.
3-1-2.
Yes. That's what I meant. Because 3-2-1 would at least...
No worries, the remake fixes it, trust. I don't think that's true.
I'm pressing F to doubt. I'm smashing the X key. Oh, it's Boss Troll. Wait, what if we get the drop? Oh my god.
Oh, please, 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 please.
Look at that salamander.
I like him. What a little guy.
39 damage to Speedy. Good thing we upgraded our shit. Oh my god.
God, seriously.
81 damage to Boss Troll. You don't have best in class weapon and you're still doing almost as much damage as me.
Yeah. I'm getting there.
Because this is like, isn't like the, I don't know what you would call it, right? Is there a word for this? It's like if you grind out for the ultimate weapon for Pooh and Earthbound, you're going to be so strong that you never needed it anyway.
Oh, I get what
you're
saying. I don't know
is there
if
a
there's,
term
like,
for that?
it.
I forget if
I don't know.
Step Guard works on poison or not.
I think it does.
Okay, so I just ate huge shit coming in here. Well, money doesn't matter anymore except for the fact that it's going to cost us to revive people. Well, no, because we have Vivify.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Here we go.
Let's do it.
All right.
Is there a lore reason why I do that? What? What am I doing?
We're one-shotting green dragons. Remember when I was scared of them earlier? Because I was like, oh, is this a fixed encounter? I could have just one-shot all of them.
It's
Grinding
so
too much
fucking
for the
good.
sword can actually be bad, because if Ness hits level 99, he doesn't get the stab boost from Magnificent. If you had to grind enough to get the Sword of Kings that you hit level 99 by endgame, that would actually be so nuts.
Yeah.
Like, I've gotten the Sword of Kings before. It's the least worth it thing of all time.
Buddy, I still have to play Mother.
Troll Kings. Oh, wait, so every single failed run we make of the final boss is going to be an opportunity for you to also get...
Yeah.
Trevor? Oh my god. The amount of, like... Wait a minute. No, isn't Limbo the thing that shoots you back to Alahan?
Oh my god.
There's no way. That's some Dragon Quest II ass bullshit.
Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean on just how hateful they are? Because they're gonna get a Limbo out on me. Before this stream is done, one more Limbo. Right to my fat head.
You obtained 280. It is the Troll King. I forgot. How could I forget? Okay. All right. Let's go behind door number 1. Shaking my head in disgust.
Limbo will continue until morale improves.
Oh, God. We love getting insta-killed by flames. Please. One Barog and one Barog.
Barog. We're not even horking it anymore.
Trevly! Every Trevor level up is so sick because I think it increases his critical hit chance.
It's awesome.
So, like, he's getting up there. We gotta heal up Speedy, though.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's my fucking goat. Trevor.
Let's fucking go.
God, I wish we could check how close we are to level ups. Does Speedy know he's about to beat Dragon Quest III for the Nintendo Entertainment System?
It's huge for him.
Wait a minute. Oh my god.
Come on, Metal Babble.
Please. Just for the final... Let me have this against the final boss. We're so close to level 34 Sage also, which apparently makes... Which is what people were saying makes Metal Babbles easy. So, oh my god.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I know you can at the king. I meant, like, I wish I could do it, like, right now. Like, check this very moment. Come on. If we could kill... To kill a Metal Babble. Yes! The Metal Babble's sticking around!
We're still in.
He's sticking around! Because even if I die and get, like, a big fat EXP bomb... We've dealt 4 damage. Oh, this guy's owning... These archmages are destroying us, but it's all worth it for our metal friend. Oh my god. Trevor might not benefit. Oh, he's feeling it now.
No, we got this.
Yes. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
And then
You wanna see some real edging, buddy? It's right here.
this is awful. No!
Oof.
You use Be Dragon with Speedy and Trevor has. Oh. Now we're really up it now.
As this is happening, I received an inscrutable comment on my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth video, where the commenter was annoyed that I liked Queen's Blood, and said, "Buddy, you clearly haven't played a game called Gwent before, and it shows."
Gwent.
And I'm like, "Yeah, man, I guess I haven't." Like. I looked it up. It's a card game for The Witcher? Yeah,
Oh.
I guess I didn't play this.
If only it was like a real thing. All that.
Yeah, like, listen.
Because I wanted E.
If this person was sitting there being like, you know, clearly you haven't played this card game from like 1965 or some shit, and I'd be like, oh, okay, sure. Like, I guess I haven't played old school card game or some shit. But like, damn, it was just like a thing from The Witcher. Like, buddy,
Yeah.
North American release order. I have to play The Witcher 1 before I can get to Gwent, the card game for
I'm
The
sick of all
Witcher.
these Witcher posers that haven't played Witcher 1 or 2. You want E?
I
Yeah,
hear
that's why I was
those
trying to
games
kill the
are
Metal
ass.
Babble. The Metal Babble had my E, and he ran away with
Yeah.
it. We gotta go get him.
We need Bopper's E.
Trevor! I really wish Trevor was still tremendously blowing.
Yeah.
How are we not leveling up? This is the Dragon Quest experience. What am I talking about?
I was about to say, buddy, do you remember playing Dragon Quest and then coming back from playing Dragon Quest to play Fire Emblem Engage and going like, buddy,
They give you
look
so
at how
much
many
experience
levels.
in a cage. The I wonder what Gaiden's EXP rate is like. I don't remember if it's like good or not. It's gonna feel fucking fantastic after this game. Be pretty goddamn fucking fantastic. Remember Dragon Quest II's final like dungeon and grind? That was the
Yeah,
hypest shit of all time.
That was awesome. They just let you do that.
Oh.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Honestly, okay. Because we don't check it out. I'm gonna try this and we're gonna see if it's optimal. I'm gonna try to kill the mages with everyone but Trevor. Trevor is going to attack. And fish for the tremendous blow! It paid off! Let's fucking go! The Traveler! Wait. Whoa. Hold on. Does this... Would that double my EXP, or did he steal my EXP? Did I just get fucking snatchered?
Do
Do I still get my experience? Do I get my E?
I'm seeing an oof.
It'll double it.
Double it, buddy.
Okay.
Oh.
Still, Trevor's my goat. Please, if we gotta get like 13k right here. Yes!
Yes!
Ooh, Trevor!
Level 38 Bopper.
Strength plus 5. Oh, we're so ready. 13 HP. Speedy up to the next level 2. The Speedy!
That's what we needed. We needed
Let's see.
Come
Does he
on,
learn a new
Learn
spell?
a spell. Learn a spell.
Learn a
Learn a spell.
spell?
Learn a spell. Learn a spell.
Speedy learns a
Learn
new spell. What could it be? Oh, what could it be?
What are we looking for?
What are we looking for in here?
I mean, we learned heal us. That's our AoE heal.
Wait, we did get it? We're looking for Bedragon. We got heal us. Oh my god, wait.
Yeah, we have heal us.
If we got heal us, I assume that's... How good is the AoE of heal us? I'd like to think that Trevor did it for Trey. I don't see Bedragon.
No, I also don't see Bedragon.
So it looks like we're still gonna have to rely on the Traveler to handle all of our Metal Babble needs. But I hope I wasn't just rewarded, because if chat can congratulate me, I think that is the smart play with how much HP Metal Babbles have. Is you clear out the fodder with everyone else while you just fish with the Traveler. Because I feel like every Metal Babble we've killed has been with a tremendous blow.
Yeah, that feels like the strat.
Oh my god, his crit rate just went up. Not a great level, but we just want the increased crit rate for Metal Babbles.
Yeah. Buddy, it doesn't need to be a great level.
Honestly, at this point, I'm just begging for anything. Okay, so we did all that work, and we're just back at the beginning. So, something tells me this is not the run.
Probably
but
not.
It never is. It never is the first run. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, heal us is heal more to everyone. That's so good.
That's huge.
Battle Axe is...
Headman's Axe, by the way.
Wait, what?
I don't know what that means, but...
I don't know what that means at all. This room is iconic? Based on these statues, the game is saying you should reset to level 1 now. Oh, no.
What do you mean? Oh, that's Lord Pent. Sorry.
From out of nowhere, ominous voices are heard. We are the guards of the Archfiend's chamber. To enter, you'll have to defeat us first. Granite Titans. Wait. These are enemies that could drop your weapon.
Oh, hell yeah. This
Actually,
is an opportunity.
Speed, heal us. Let's try out heal us. Oh my god, this hits like crack.
Holy shit, that's good.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, buddy, the fucking E-Tren is hitting.
Like, Speedy is now, like, the most goated character in our party. It's awfully
a bit of a drain on the MP, but...
It is, but it was worth a try. Now, I'm going to be curious if we have to redo these fights, if we have to do if we have to come back through here. Chat, do we have to redo this fight if we come through here? It does seem like there's an MP upcharge for the convenience. So, like, out of battle, probably not worth using. You do not. Okay, so they're done. Like, that group is done for. Oh my fucking god. I hope this is not a random encounter. I hope this is required right here.
Yeah, I hope so too. Buddy, there are 6 statues.
There are 6 statues. But what if the game's using speedy math and we have to fight 12?
Oh god.
We gotta fight these gripper statues. They are just putting grippers front and center. Oh,
yeah, this
no.
is just full-on Gripper Con.
Chat, Snificon is here, and it's with Granite Titans. Well, these guys do not give the type of... Oh, they're disappearing.
Oh, shit. Hell
These guys
yeah.
are not giving EXP that hits. The EXP here does not hit. Speedy is a
That doesn't
healer with
seem-
240 HP. Let's fucking go. Oh, okay, but now we...
seeming less and less Peem.
These guys also, like... Just not it. These guys are not him. Remember that first green dragon that was just
Yeah.
such a icon in Dragon Warrior 1? To fight these guys now is a thing of beauty, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Again, another full circle case here of Dragon Warrior 3 just being so sick.
Yeah. This is why North American release order.
I cannot get enough of North American release order. What an idea that came from this series, precisely because of Sword of the Berserk Guts' Rage. Oh my god, your strength's up by 5. Vitality up by 10. HP up by 18.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't want to be too presumptuous, but your E just hit like crazy.
Let's go. Come on, Granite Titans.
These guys do not have that good E. These guys do not have E-Tren. They're focusing down the Spizzler. Stop! Oh my god, they're trying to fuck up. They know who the threat is. They've identified the threat. Trevor! Oh my god, that's my goat.
That's huge.
We're walking out of here. Oh, they wanted it too. They were going for him.
Oh, they wanted it.
They were trying to kill the Spizzler, but we will not let them.
Anarchist. Okay, your last 100-line stream really has me in a way, because I saw Anarchist going, am I getting top chatted? And it's just, my immediate impulse is like, oh boy, someone's talking about come again.
Yeah, Metal Babble! Gold Basher. I hope this is not like a money enemy. I don't need money.
Has gold in the name.
Ugh. That's like the worst enemy for this part of the game. Like, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
What does the X-ray do? Did we ever have to use it?
I don't know.
I remember this from, like, the first game, right? Like, we have to check behind the throne or something?
Yeah, yeah.
X-ray is for mimics. Gosh, a stairway. Okay, low key, I actually wish we still had the chair command option. The stair command option. The chair command is... That's different.
Yeah.
That's a little different. Okay, what do we... Okay. And off we go. Oh,
Let's do
boy.
it. Come on, come on.
Okay, let me try to remember this. Okay, so left went down. So I'm going to want to hit right. Oh, they're fucking with me. This is so sick. This is a Mario Party-ass minigame. This is epic. We have not run into any enemies yet. But something tells me they're letting me off easy.
They're getting you off easy?
Oh, yeah? Okay, so it's up. It's like you rotate 90 degrees on your control stick from the direction. You rotate 90 degrees to the right for the direction you want to go. So now I want to hit down? No? Fuck.
Does the like the orientation of the panel itself matter?
Probably. There's probably like if
Like, some of
I
them seem like they're
rotated my
pointing to the
controller,
left and some are pointing to the right or some
yeah,
shit.
like if I rotate my controller, would that help me think about it? Lion roar. Let's see if Lion Roar got good E. That's pretty good E.
Come on, good E.
Rotate the controller, but like which direction? So right went up. So we're gonna go down. No? I think I see it. I think I see it. No? No? Okay. Wait, some of these have a different pattern on them. Some of them are facing right and some are
that's what
facing
I'm
left.
saying.
Yeah. So... when in doubt, press the direction of the pit. You won't fall in. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's clever.
Holy shit. It'd be funny if this
yeah.
if this was Dragon Warrior 2. The back members of your party would have independent control and Numor would have walked right off into the pit when I was hitting
Bye,
up
Numor.
trying to drag us off. How epic would that be if Numor just went
Fuck
falling straight
Numor.
into a pit?
It would have been pretty good.
All right. I do think Kerbaboy's advice there just literally made that room so much more tolerable. Like, if you just play the psychological game, that the game is warring with you, and you're like, okay, all right. They're going to try to troll you. The direction of the pit is never the direction you go in. Here's how to beat the room. It's just like tank controls. Tank controls suck!
Why would you talk about tank controls? They're outdated.
They gotta fix the game. They gotta make it modern. It's actually
Yeah.
good and playable. Okay, like, let's not do this, please. This is not great. But we're banking on a Spizzler Hill us. Okay. Yes!
Yes.
I can't believe, like, our other party, like, the other party members are actually so good in this game. Like,
Right?
I'm gonna be a little disappointed if the party members in Dragon Quest II HD 2D remake, the Squeakquel, are, like, good. I'm gonna be a little disappointed, like, not for nothing.
Yeah. That's not the point. That's not what we're here for.
I'm here for the trash-ass Newmore, get his teeth kicked in. Never understood the hate for tank controls. It's annoying for 5 minutes, then you get used. But people don't like getting used to things that are different.
Yeah.
Swordoids.
You're just a fucking swordoid.
Imagine being born and you're like, what am I, a swordoid? Make me sick. Ugh.
Fucking God. I was working on a 100-line video with Luck today, and I won't tell you the route that it happens because I have forgotten entirely what route it is that happened. But at one point in time, Gaku was saying some shit, and it just pans over to Kako, and Kako just kind of goes fairweather brokey at him.
What does that even mean?
Because he's broke.
Like he's only broke when it's convenient for him to bring up that he's broke.
Oh no, he was like the context of the scene was that like he was against something and then like majority opinion shifted to like be for something, and he's like, oh, I mean, I was never really against it to begin with, and Kako was just like fair weather brokey.
That's savage. That's so evil. I thought it was like,
you're absolutely right. Swordoid is just an insult Kurata throws at Kyoshka.
that'd be so awesome if she just said it. Swordoid. I am not a swordoid.
Bop, you have the sword, the sphere of light on you, right?
Yes, I do. I think
Okay.
so. I'll double check my inventory. Otherwise, this was an entirely dead run for the purposes of getting exactly one level up on every character.
Yeah, but it was peak when it happened, so
What, when I totally forgot the Sword of Light?
yeah. Well, getting the level up.
Oh yeah, no, the level
We
up
got
was great.
Elos.
And at level 35, hopefully we'll get Bedragon and then can grind out Metal Babbles.
Yeah, and then the game is fucking over. Then when we get to finale part 3,
Bopper was mogging wizards in the Demon King's castle when a group of Zoids showed up and spiked his cortisol levels.
yes, let's go. Bopper, watch out, your cortisol.
It's spiking! I have to take E to keep my cortisol in check.
Yeah.
Let's see, and Spee needs a quick heal. Does every NES game make high-level difficult enemies purple? Well, let's start listing them out, because I haven't thought about it. So, Justin, let's start listing them out. What do we got? We got Dragon Warrior 3 for the Nintendo Entertainment System. What else we got? I hate these enemies. I hate these enemies that do these big, heavy AoEs.
Yeah.
Purple is the standard evil color in Japan, as I understand it. Chad, is this true? Did the Danganronpa devs correctly peg Kyoko as the worst character ever?
I mean, by that same logic, Hiriko and Ava are also evil.
Well, yeah, but we know that. They're real nasty. Well, Hiriko is. But... Tweak Ava.
Tweak Ava. Chat, I love tweaking Ava. Don't put that out of context.
They also do the purple thing in Mega Man 2 with the boss in the room. Okay. These are before or after the Necro Dragons and Fire Emblem Gaiden. Oh, someone asked earlier if I'm playing Fire
Are
Emblem
you
Gaiden
excited
on
to
stream.
fight the Necro Dragons on stream?
we ain't fighting the Necro Dragons on stream until after Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. So
Yeah,
I'm not
let's
too
go.
worried about it yet. Who has the
what
sword of...
version of Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light are you going to be doing?
The Sphere of Light is on Spee. Who do I need it on? Which version of Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light? Okay, so this is where it's complicated, right? It's like, on one hand, that fan translation has watch out for arrows and take this silver sword.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I paid $5 for the Switch version and never beat the Switch version, so I want to get my money's worth. Also, it completely works, and everything is translated.
Yeah.
So I think we'll play the Switch version.
I think that's wise.
As much as I want to show off, because I don't think I've ever shown a picture of take this silver sword. Because it was something that stuck in my head and I saw it, and it's like chapter 5, and I never felt like playing that far into the game to, again, just for that screenshot. And then once the Switch version came out, it was like, I'm really never going to play this fan translation again, so... You should play the DS remake version that fixes the game. Oh yeah, if we play Shadow Dragon, it's like we played the NES version. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, it just hit me.
What?
Like, top 3 Fire Emblem games for me includes Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia.
Yeah.
Buddy, I'm a hypocrite.
Yeah. How does it feel?
Awful. It feels awful, actually. Hopefully this Fire Emblem Gaiden stream makes me forsake Echoes for all eternity from the slop it is. It's really weird that they forgot to have the weapon triangle in the first 3 games. What were they thinking?
Were they stupid or something?
That's why, Fire Emblem 1 has tank controls. Like, I really just can't fuck with it.
Yeah.
Up always moves you up. Like, oh my god. Let's see here. Do we use the final key to open this door, or was there a special key that I missed?
Swordoids is so funny in 2016. It really is.
Echoes is made with so much love that it transcends the remake. Rot your brain rule. Yes. Anything to vindicate me. Yes, yes. Echoes is just straight up a good game. Shadow Dragon being a good game is, well, let's say there's an argument to be had. I'll put it that way. That game, it's not all that. We're so fucking fried for the final boss.
No, we got this.
Our MP is so shit. If we have to do buffs and stuff, it's so over.
I think we're fine. I think we got this.
I still suspect we'll have to make 2 runs. And honestly, if we don't have to fight those granite sculptures again, and I don't go on a detour trying to figure out my way around, that's going to help. I don't know how much it's going to help.
Yeah.
Shadow Dragon has Fireball Cane. It does have Fireball Cane. It does have Caniac build.
I do like Caniac.
We can't do that when we play Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light.
No, that's what I've been learning the hard way. Buddy, I've had 3 casualties in my current playthrough of Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. Also known in Japan as Fire Emblem Ankokuryo to Hikaru no Ken.
Who's died? Mathis?
Mathis died because he was a dog. He craved death more than anything in the world. He just kept on charging. I think it was Draug, and Draug just eventually killed him.
He ran into Wide Doga. That's so sad.
Yeah. And then Caesar died.
Caesar! No, not Caesar.
Yeah, like a building collapsed on him and left a big slab of rock in the shape of a cross over his body. It was kind of fucked up. And then I tried to replace his slot because he was going to be one of my final characters. I tried to replace him with another random character.
Oh, this is garbage.
And the RNG gave me Riss, so I had to try to figure out how to like level Riss up to a level 10 to try to promote him into being like a bishop. And he got a critical hit from an archer and died. So his
sad.
spot was replaced with Kane, who, at the point in time where like I'm about to do the Oasis of Magic chapter, Kane is level 3.
That's good enough for that game.
So,
Look,
yeah, I mean, for that game, it's going to be fine. Like, literally, levels are fake. They're formalities here to like
promote
gatekeep
and
promotions.
the good thing is that with like low-key weapon level being its own stat makes so many shit units so much more usable.
Yeah, just
Because-
fucking strap a Silver Lance on him. He's fine.
Hey, as a wise man once said, take this silver sword.
Yeah.
It's all you need. This is the worst enemy encounter of all fucking time. Who let Cragacles down here?
I love Cragacles. Can we get some big shoutouts for Cragacles?
I wish Cragacles was down here. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so over. It's so fucking over for us. This run is so dead. Oh my god. What are you doing? What the fuck? How are they alive? I shouldn't be alive right now. Oh, Trevor. Oh, music to my
Trevor.
ears, Trevor.
Trevor got your back.
Still no level up. Yeah, I think everyone is in heal all range. Yeah. Well, I think Trevor's in just heal more. Yeah, close enough. Yo, wait, what the cutscene? Action? There's action going on right here.
That's huge.
Look, a hero is fighting a monster alone. Oh, this is epic. Wait, yo, what? Holy shit, we've never seen this before. What the cutscene?
Ortega.
It's Mars. It's Mars with a goatee. Oh my god. Wait, is this like the arena? Ortega chants Infermost. Oh, look, give me that. This guy's eating these attacks. King Hydra, kill him. Kill him. Please kill him, Ortega. Please. Roast his ass. Come on.
Oh my god, Ortega.
Wait, is he gonna die?
No!
Oh, heal all. King Hydra's washed. King Hydra's
It's
so
over.
washed.
It's fucking over.
Oh my god, please. What if this was RNG? What if this shit was not scripted? What if it's RNG and it determines your ending?
That would be so
King
sick.
Hydra is outmaneuvering Ortega so much right now. His turn economy is crazy. Ortega, you gotta use heal all, buddy. Please use heal all. Ortega. Ortega, please. Oh my god, okay, our goat's good. His
No.
MP's not high enough. Oh no. Oh no. No, Ortega. No. Oh shit. It's all over. It's all over. It's so over. Oh, Traveler, please hear my dying words. I am Ortega of Alahan. If you happen to go to Alahan on your travels, please visit Bopper and tell him of what... Wait, what? Tell him of what transpired
is that your
here?
Dad?
Is this... Ask her to forgive her father. No, wait, no.
At the very end of his life,
No.
wait, at the very end of his life, he decided to like appreciate your gender. Oh my god! At the end of all things, Ortega went woke.
Ask her to forgive her father who could not bring peace to this world. Tell her. Ah! Wait, his dialogue literally ends with the I'll win, there's no way I can lose scream.
I'll win! There is no way I can lose!
Trans recognition.
Oh my god, chat. At the last moment he went woke. This is humanism. This is
The
winning.
last moment he had pronouns.
I've
Last
learned.
moment he really said his pronouns are she, her.
All this because I had pronouns.
All this because I love pronouns.
Swordoid.
Swordoid. You're such a fucking swordoid.
This is so sad. Can we get 50 metal slimes? Can we get 50 of those Dragon Warrior 2 metal slimes that one-shot you?
Can we get Bedragon?
If we got Bedragon, that's what I'm begging. I'm begging for a level 35 speed right now. God, I wish leveling up full healed you like it does in Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Yeah.
I remember someone, I mean, it was probably Katie, because Katie knows all. Said hero level 39 is what they beat the game in.
You're so close.
We're so close, but so far. Can we talk for just a... Can we appreciate that scene, actually, for a second?
Yeah.
How fucking awesome that was.
The
Like,
fucking team flop
that was
of it all.
that was a mid-game cutscene in an NES game. Like, I know
Popper,
other games have that
Popper,
sort
you
of
gotta
thing,
you
but
gotta
we've
be
not seen it
careful.
in Dragon Warrior. What?
Some more swordoids.
Oh, shit. Thank you. I didn't notice. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's... Chat, careful.
Don't be a fucking swordoid, okay?
Chat, there's swordoids around. Be careful.
Watch your cortisol levels.
Oh my god. It's spiking! What is There's No Way I Can Lose from? It is from the 90s OVA classic Indie Geist 2 Death Force. If you want to know more about Indie Geist 2 Death Force, check out the video on my channel. MD Geist 2 Death Force is a masterpiece. Oh my god. We just got
Holy
swordoided.
shit. I was not kidding about telling you to watch out for the swordoids.
Okay, I think we made it. No! Your armor reflection killed him.
Nice.
Speedy level up!
Happy to... Come on, please, 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 please.
Speedy learns a new spell. Please. I think Fire Vault was his new spell.
No, if he had Firebolt.
Oh, he did? What's the new spell, then?
I think it was open. I think he can now open doors with magic.
That is such fucking bullshit in a game where you have a key that infinite use opens everything. That would have been so
Or
badass
it
in
might have
Dragon
been
Quest 1.
defeat.
No, we had defeat before because we used it to
Yeah, then it must have been
annihilate
open.
that Cragacles. This is so tragic. We used beat. Oh, they're different. So it's either defeat or open. I can't believe we still don't have Bedragon.
That's insane.
Chat, this is
They
so
hate
sad.
you. They hate you so much.
I hate it here.
I hurt myself.
What's it like being
Today.
punished all the time?
I know what it's like to be Trevor Lawrence. I am Trevor Lawrence. I can't believe
Folks, you clip that, right?
I am Trevor Lawrence. I'm the Traveler. I don't even have the energy to say it anymore. We are Trevor Lawrence. seconds.
Oh my god.
I just want to kiss my fish. Kiss my
Drop
truck.
fish.
Kiss my beer.
I'm still tickled that there are enemies in this game called swordoids.
Isn't it awesome?
That is so meaningful to me.
This might be it. Speedy? Okay.
Speedy?
We carry the... I don't even remember how We Are Fucking Charlie Kirk even goes.
I've
what
never heard it.
I've only ever heard people reference it as a joke. And I laugh every time because I know if you're referencing it as a joke, you think it's a joke.
Yeah.
So...
Please look it up. No. I refuse to do that, actually.
Okay, but what if they're just trying... Oh. Okay, but what if someone asked you to kiss their fish, kiss their truck, kiss their beer? Would you do it?
No.
Chat, we're gonna have a problem here. We're so
Chat.
out of healing. We're so done for. I know all the lyrics says Lazy Katie. Is it that funny? I bet it is. I bet it's hilarious. Swordoids look
probably
bewildered. Now, if we could please focus down Swordoids to eliminate the threats from the table.
By the way, Bopper, I'm leaning into it. Linguistically, I think we should probably just start calling them soids because it's faster.
Yeah, I'm sick of these soids.
I'm sick of these soids.
I can't believe someone... that somehow feels like a poor slur against my favorite enemy. Level up! We gotta level up. Strength up by 2, agility by 6, vitality 3. Ooh, HP 12? And a new spell. We can't use it, we have 8 MP, but let's see what we got.
Yeah, Drazy, that's kind of why I'm.
We
not
got heal
looking
us
it up.
all.
I don't want the algorithm to be like, "Hey, you like right-wing slop, don't you?"
Wait, look, I got heal us all. I got a full party full heal.
A full party, full heal. Jesus.
This is so awesome.
So, like, it's impossible to lose this game, is what I'm hearing, right?
Yes.
Finale in like 15 minutes, right?
100%. I just want to catch my catch. Truck my truck. God, I was in a truck today. It was awesome.
I just want normal beer.
Bopper did not die. Oh my fucking god. They shattered. Wait. I'm gonna back up here. What did it say?
And there it is.
The Stone of Life shatters in Trevor. Wait. Hold on.
Hey, do we need
Do
that?
What's...
Wait, hold on.
Wait.
Hey,
that doesn't matter, right? It's the Sphere of Light we need. Stone of Life is so chill, isn't it? The Life Stones just protect against beat and defeat. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Speedy got fucking killed. It's awesome. Okay, looks like we're done for. So new lesson.
Restart in DQ1.
Oh, Trevor! So Barog's gotta die. Like, that's your first, because they can just ruin your whole run. Oh my god, Trevor. Strength up by 10. Agility up by 10. HP, oh my god. That's my goat. Oh, Come on, I just want to get these treasure chests. I just want normal treasure. The crash out I'm gonna have if I can't even get these treasure chests before leaving. Because you have enough.
We don't have enough for any Vivifies, right?
No. We're so low anyway that, like... If we're coming back through here and, like, that golem room's already taken through and I'm going to take the most efficient walking path through, we should be theoretically good. Dragon Quest has a way to sometimes just... do you like that? But...
Mm-hmm.
Leaf of the World Tree. Okay, we do have a revive item now. Stone of Life.
We can use it now, but...
Oh, wait, the Stone of Life is what shattered in Trevor's hands. Wow, the treasure chest is a mimic.
Oh, he's so cute, though.
He is. Shout out to Yakuza 7. There was a degenerate hiding in the chest. Sage's Stone. Don't know what that does. I think the Wizard's Ring that we have also is and I think that's the MP restoration item. Wow, the treasure chest is a mimic. Unironically the best item. What does it do? Sage's Stone casts Heal Us. Can you use it from the menu? Cuz like that's how you get around some bullshit in like Dragon Warrior 7.
Forever? It never breaks? Hey, I think we found I think we found Speedy's new like lifetime position.
Nothing happens. Okay, so I guess you have to use it in
combat.
battle, but it has to be in battle. But still,
like I think we slap that onto Speedy, and that's just the move.
that's what he's
that
going
he
to do.
does.
That's what he's going to do. Wait, can we return to Alahan and like does this like will we be able to tell like our mom that we found our dad?
That'd be huge.
Can we tell the king? I wish your Does she know?
Did she know?
We don't have that. I can't tell her. Not like this.
I left all of my arrows and circles at home. I'm sorry.
I'm so sick that we don't have the free heal anymore. Taking that away is so gnarly.
It's hateful.
You recommend giving it to Trevor?
Why?
Wouldn't Trevor want to be dedicated to full offense, though?
If anything, like, if we're trying to double up on heal us casts, then if anything, you should give it to me. Because I don't have healing. And I deal good damage, but I don't deal nearly as good damage as Trevor does. You know? Trevor is fast. That's a compelling argument.
That is true. And since Speedy can already cast heal us, I think that is also a thing. We don't need to use it every turn.
Fair. Listen, you're the gamer here. I'm the fake gamer.
I'm sorry, I gamed too hard. I'm gonna go talk to the king.
I only like bad games.
I'm gonna talk to the king so I can save, for one, in case
Yeah,
Dragon
I
Warrior
think
1
that's
disaster strikes. Also, let's see how
Yeah.
close we are to level ups. Oh.
Are we not allowed?
Nope. I'm tired. I'm gonna crash out. Game that has limbo, you should not put all your healing on one character. In a game that has limbo, if a character gets limboed, that's a dead run. As far as I'm concerned, that's dead on the spot. We're outsiding and returning from that. Where can we go to save? Can we save in Tantegel? Does the Chancellor let you save? Potentially.
Hey.
Yeah.
So, the power is out.
You lost
in my
power?
apartment. Yeah.
Ooh.
It flashed on briefly, but it is pitch black where I am right now.
Oh,
I'm
God.
risking my precious phone battery life, in the hopes that, like, the power will be back on shortly.
I hope so. Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
There's not like a storm or anything going on where you are, is there?
I don't believe so.
Oh, man.
Checking. Yeah, it's not storming. I can't read chat, obviously.
Well, I have one. I hope the power comes back on soon.
Yeah.
For the purposes of Dragon Quest III, I think we have officially hit the you are at the beat the game levels because I saved at the king. 60,000 EXP to the next level.
Oh, yeah, I think this is it.
I think they're telling us.
I mean, unless you get B-Dragon soon, in which case that's what, like 3 metal slimes or some shit? It's like 6, but...
Yeah, it's really not too bad. Okay, what do I want to do? I'm gonna... Money doesn't mean anything at this point, so I can just go to... We can just return to Rabambi. Heal at the end to get my... The only thing that concerns me is, like, what is a run gonna look like?
I'm gonna quickly start looking around outside and see if this is like a my apartment specifically thing,
Okay.
or if like the whole complex has gone dark.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll be here because
Oh, it does look like the whole apartment complex has gone dark because the well, that's exciting.
yeah. Oh, this is awesome. We're getting ambush spawned by the very first enemies we've run into on our.
Oh, awesome.
Wait, hold on. I gotta get Trevor the heal us button. Because the question here is, I think for the purposes of the final boss, we don't want all of our healing on one character, but I think if I'm declaring that Limbo is a game over for, like, that run, because you're not beating the final boss with 3 party members, like, at the outset. I think just Speedy's our worst offense right now. So I think just having him spam it is, like, the play. Gee, oh my god, that's going to save us so much MP. Did they know what they were doing? Did they design this game on purpose, chat? Indoor camping trip? Yeah, good thing is it warm up there? Like, are you fine with all that, or...
Sorry about that. Yeah, it's not cold where I am. It's pretty warm, so I'm not worried about the heat. I'm just trying to, like, not get, like, freaked out by the sudden there is no light anywhere.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, great. It's King Hydra that killed our dad.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that. I guess the next thing that I'm supposed to try to do is, like, see if there's power anywhere else. Because if it's, like, a full block blackout, then...
Yeah.
That could be interesting. Sorry, everyone. By the way, I'm like ever so slightly distracted.
Yeah, to go take your time and do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, I can also
for that.
like be here for now, but I might just kind of like drift in and out of muting and unmuting while I try to figure out what on earth is happening.
Yeah.
And also like trying to not freak out about like potentially having all of my groceries spoil because that would suck.
That.
At least.
I mean, I guess time will tell on that, on how long this lasts. But one of my favorite parts of Dragon Quest III and also 8 is now getting AoE heal hits like crack and a half. It's so awesome to have AoE heal and on like infinite item.
Yeah. I'm trying to think like, should I just move like the? I think I should do it now while there's still like cold air trapped in the fridge. I think I should really quickly move like my beef to the freezer. Just
Yeah.
to, like, ensure maximum uptime.
Mm-hmm. Chat, I just want to say, because I saw the game get brought up earlier, you're never going to catch me dead playing Tearing Saga or Berwick Saga. It is not happening. There's a 0.00% chance of me ever doing that.
I hear that Berwick Saga is interesting and good, but
I've heard it too, but it's not on the Nintendo Entertainment System. That's all I play now. Your strength went up by 6. No HP on that level up. Oh, this is beat the game levels if I've ever heard it. What is your reasoning? I don't want to do it. Tearing Saga and Berwick Saga for Game Club. I've heard those games are like 800 hours long. Like, they take forever. I've played a significant amount of Tearing Saga. But, like, the idea of, like, another Elysium Bird? Okay, that's epic. I can name 3 awesome games from the Nintendo Entertainment System. Little Red Hood, Friday the 13th, and Godzilla 2. Tactical simulation game. AVGN month is going to be crazy if we ever do the if we do Godzilla 2, the strategic strategy game.
now you say strategic strategy game. What do you mean?
Like, what do I mean?
Yeah, what is a strategic strategy game?
Godzilla 2 is a turn-based strategy game.
Huh.
Like, I think it's not like a Fire Emblem type. It's more like Advance Wars, I think. But even that's kind of misleading. It is like you set all your defenses up and you do all of your stuff, and then Godzilla's like marching, then you take your turn, and
That does sound interesting.
I spent 120 hours on Berwick Saga, and 40 hours of those were resets. I got Softlock and Tearing Saga. Look,
This is not selling Tearing Saga.
Tearing Saga is like just some normal-ass Fire Emblem, but like, whew! The way people talk about Berwick Saga just makes it sound like, what if a Rage game was 120 hours instead of an hour?
Yeah.
What if Castlevania 1 was 100 hours long? Maybe that is close. No, that's a good game. What if Castlevania The Adventure was 120 hours long? Oh, Trevor.
Oh, where are my keys?
Berwick Saga was so well written it actually soured me on Fire Emblem. Oh, I don't need Berwick Saga to sour me on Fire Emblem writing. Something else can do that. Adventures of Lolo 1, 2, and 3. Adventures of Lolo is so good. Oh god, it's the Troll King. This is
finally.
the Limbo user. The Troll King can either limbo us and ruin the run, or drop Thor's sword and make this run even easier. They're gonna limbo us though.
And it's gonna be me. Like,
Yeah, it is.
let's be real about this.
We got to use Speedy for all of his offense here. Okay, Troll King 1 down. Okay, all right, we made it. Thor sword? Ah, you obtained the gold. Have I tried using the Sword of Kings as an item? Let's see what it does. What if it's like, drains your life, you are dead? Deafening thunderclap filled the air. Oh my god. Wait, is that...
What if they like what if they have a spell that's like fucking like Fire Emblem permadeath to one of your party members?
That would be really funny, and you have to go grab some scrub. Hey.
Yeah, you have to like just have a brand new party member.
Oh my god, the grind wouldn't be so bad, I guess. So I gotta remember, my armor heals us every step. We have an infinite use AoE heal item. And apparently, the Sword of Kings deals massive AoE magic when used as an item.
Awesome.
So if we lose, it's our fault. Oh my god, Traveler. So Reed also throws out Adventures of Lolo's 1, 2, and 3 for good NES games. I can't comment on 2 or 3, but I gotta say, Adventures of Lolo 1, that's a good game. Chad, if you've not played Adventures of Lolo, you gotta play it. Join the game club. I've never felt more back than, like, the tools we have now. Join the game club, it's just like Higurashi. Mods, ban Justin. Wait. Oh no, it means we gotta do this room again. Oh my god, I'm gonna scream. What do I have against Higurashi? Nothing. It's all about Justin. It's actually I will read Umineko if I like Silent Hill F. That's the rule. And I know Justin's hyping. And the way I'm getting around that bet is by never playing Silent Hill F. Because I posted that image that everyone that was like going viral of like, okay, you know, for every like I'll share a backlog game. I might just put Umineko, because I own it. No? 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 Chat, welcome to the worst room of all time. It's so annoying because there's definitely like a consistent formula to this. So like you should know it if you're observant. Silent Hill F is now executive ordered into Smash Bros. Release order. All of Smash Bros. Backlog must be played first. That's what I'm talking about. That gets me out of it. Can't these guys be expelled? Maybe, but at this point, we have fully lost Vivian. Hopefully the power comes back on soon. I'm really hoping. But I think the logic at this point is to, I think what we want, I need to save as much MP as I can for this final boss since we have as much healing as we want. The only problem here is that these guys are such dickheads. I hate this enemy lineup. Wait, hold on. This is like the perfect time to break out Sword of Kings. It's like the enemy it was built for. And I'm sitting here, like, not doing it. No effect, no effect. Okay. All right, so this is not the enemy that it was built for. We're going to use it. We're going to regular attack because that works. That always works. All right, can we get this heal off Spizzler, please? So, does using a healing spell in this game affect your movement priority whatsoever? Because I feel like I've had mixed results with it, and I'm like doing selection bias where, okay, I'm going like, okay, all right, moving first. Okay, so if the dark half of the square is on the right, then right goes up. Okay, so now if I press down, okay, so then this is right, left, up. Up. So right goes up. Left will go down. Yes. Okay, up goes right, so we're going to want to hit down, 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 right. Oh my god, we did it. I hate it, chat. I hate it. It's good. It's awesome. It's great. It's wonderful, but we got it. Just turn the controller so that it's facing the direction of the tile you're on. What does that mean? I don't understand that image. What facing the like if the dark side of the square is on the right, I rotate my controller 90 degrees to the right or to the left. I don't know. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go get some water.
I'm back. Hi, chat. Sorry, I realized that when I was on headphones, because of how my headphones work, my mic can't work alongside of it. So I was trying to like recount everything that was happening, but like, it doesn't work. But I went out. It seems like the entire block is out. My apartment looks like a fucking horror movie right now because all of the like emergency lights are on. So it's very creepy in the hallways. I also can't read anything that any of you are saying. So, exciting times to be sure. Oy. I hope that you're all doing okay. I'm gonna try to figure out how long can things last in my fridge before I have to start throwing them out.
Alright, I am just over here tripping and falling over Chuck Puddin'. He is like an extreme in the way cat. We're gonna miss Chuck Puddin', chat. It's the it really does suck because it's like I struggle to do good things. It's just the same thing because you're like, oh, you know, it'll be you know, easier you go through. Oh wait, Barog's got insta death. We've got to deal with this guy. I hated taking those kittens. It's like, okay. Butters. And it's like, oh man. Speedy is dead. Alright, okay. Awesome. Okay, at least we got Vivify. Balrogs are so... Okay, I don't think they troll as bad here as they do in Dragon Quest 2. But Leaf as well. So the Leaf of the World Tree. Okay, so this is the question, right? Does Leaf of the World Tree, if I use it in battle, can I use it on another party member? Because what I'm thinking is that Leaf of the World Tree, if that's the case, is just straight up better to save for a battle because it's guaranteed. Because I don't want to be rolling the Vivify.
Yeah.
Like, that seems like a bad play to try to roll for Vivify in battle. Also, welcome back.
Yeah, I just realized that when I was on my headphones, because of how my phone works, I couldn't use the microphone because it's too long to explain. But I was wandering around. I did a little bit of research. Apparently, my food in my fridge should be safe for up to 4 hours, provided that I don't open the fridge bunch, and I have no plans to open it at this point. And stuff in my freezer probably will last about 24 hours, again, if I don't open the fridge bunch. So,
yeah.
If in 4 hours the power is still out, then that sucks.
That is awful.
And I lose some of my leftovers, which is unfortunate, but survivable.
Your mid-sauce spaghetti.
I made a really, really good stir fry yesterday, and if I have to throw out like all of those leftovers, it's gonna make me really sad.
Mm-hmm.
That will be a genuine bummer.
No, that would
hoping
suck.
that it like resolves quickly.
Oh, Trevor. Trevor's just out here like just getting tremendous blows all the time. I hope Trevor tremendously blows the final boss.
I hope so. I want that for you.
I saw people were talking SMT1 in chat. Now, are you playing, Vivian, are you playing SMT... Wait, what the... Oh my god. Okay, thankfully nothing changed. Are you playing SMT1 or are you playing Megami Tensei?
I'm playing SMT1 because I figured that the best way to start the Shin Megami Tensei series would be to start with a game called Shin Megami Tensei. I'm playing a fucked up variant of release order, like North American release order, called The Thing Should Still Have Its Name There, you know?
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Because technically the start of Shin Megami Tensei, I believe, is like Digital Devil Saga, the books.
For North America?
Well, no, for like anyone. The classic release order.
Oh, so like if you did Japanese release order, it was a book first. Like Parasite Eve?
Yeah. Yeah.
Digital Devil Story. Well, I thought Digital Devil Story was also like a PS2 game, or is there just
I think you're thinking of Devil Survivor?
I thought there was like Digital Devil Story, Megami Tensei. I polled it once on Game Club, but no one voted for it. Digital Devil Saga is the PS2 game. Okay. You should watch the OVA on stream. It'll be on YouTube. Look, I already tried to do that once with like a, We've got Swordoids back. Tried to do that once with,
finally some Swordoids.
With what's it called? Plan 9 from Outer Space. Got the whole stream blocked, even though it was on YouTube. I don't take those risks no more. I don't live dangerously. Until we do, Advent Children 5 times on stream at the same time.
Yeah.
We should watch Golden Boy on stream. I want to do Golden Boy as part of the game club, as a game club watch. And that'll be great. I love Golden Boy. I like Swordoids. They have silly hats. This is definitely my favorite enemy.
What a fucking Swordoid thing to have.
Like, I'm looking up at our menu up here with our status. It's insane what we have right now where we are in the dungeon.
Yeah.
Like, we might actually be able to...
Well, because you have infinite use heal us.
Can you imagine if Dragon Warrior 2 had that?
Could you imagine trying to play Final Fantasy 1, but your healing staff, instead of giving you a heal 1 at every turn count, gave you a heal 3?
Oh, that'd be so good. I have footage. I was, like, checking my footage dump channel, and I have NES Final Fantasy 1 footage, and I don't remember ever playing it at all, so I don't know where it came from.
That's
but I definitely
ominous.
did it. Yeah.
I'd also like to point out, for the record, I'm having this power outage while Dragon Quest III is streaming. Remember earlier when you were like, I understand that saying I'm not going to grind for your, like, best in slot weapon sounds like another moment of, like, me being a hater to you or whatever. And I said, trust me, this isn't even in the top 10 of, like, hateful things that Dragon Quest 3 has done.
Dragon Quest
on
3
that list
hates
now
you.
is that it cut my power.
Why does Dragon Quest 3 hate you so much? We can't get away from this series fast enough, I guess. We gotta get out of these games. Kill Dragon Quest now. Troll King is behind this. You got limboed. Your power got limboed.
I had to go all the way the fuck back to Aliahan.
Oh my god. We love... And one day these Granite Titans will drop the item we want. One day you'll get your best-in-class weapon.
Yeah.
They keep dropping extra money, and it makes me sick because I don't need it. But everything we could ever want. Oh my god, Barog, please.
Balrog, please survive.
Swordoid.
It makes me laugh every time.
It's never not funny. It's such a silly enemy.
You're such a fucking Swordoid.
Swordoid and Barog. There's a boss in Castlevania 2, Belmont's Revenge, called the Nimbler. Just thought you in chat needed to know that.
The Nimbler.
The Nimbler. Okay, so we're getting anywhere between 2,000 and 3,000 experience between battle, roughly. So we actually might level up one more time before the final boss, because if we get into like about 20-ish battles...
would level 40 be the highest level
that we've like been in any of these games?
Dragon Quest?
It's gotta be.
Personally.
Oh my god, they're taken off guard. Own them. Destroy them. Focus on one. Focus on one, please. Okay, we're just hitting all three of them. We're just spacing it all out. Fuck it. Okay.
I also do have a cutoff for when I'm gonna leave call to preserve battery life, just in case.
Yeah, that is 100% fair.
So if I drop call, you know, I'm trying to keep my phone alive.
Imagine if you, oh my god, you cooked that Putragon. Dragon Quest 3 is gonna get Vivian like Sonic.exe.
No, don't say that to me. I will actually genuinely freak out.
It's a shame, too, because you're not going to be on stream again until... Well, hopefully your power's back on before Sonic Adventure 2.
I swear to God, if my power is out for a week, I am gonna, like... I'm...
Imagine watching your dad get killed again. It'd be so awful. Chad, I am very thrilled about Sonic Adventure 2, though. I'm gonna play the Dreamcast version. I know everybody's played
you
Sonic
have
Adventure
to.
2. Yeah, I know everybody's played Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Battle is what denotes the GameCube version, right? That subtitle.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know what the difference is. I have no clue. I have. If you tried to explain the differences to me right now, I would have no idea what anyone was talking about. But the Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure it works so good. So I'm sure we're in for a real treat.
It's gonna be so good.
They made the models worse. Okay, so it's just like Sonic Adventure DX.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, the Dreamcast version is 1,000% better in every conceivable way. That's facts. That's got to be true.
That is such hater talk.
That is hating on the Dreamcast Sonic Adventure truthers so much. I actually don't know if Lord Pent played. I don't know what the breakdown was of people in the game club playing DX or Dreamcast. I should have polled it out of curiosity, just so I could name and shame the people that are not real Dreamcast patriots. But I didn't have any issues with the Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure outside of everything that caused me to crash out. So, it was so good. God, not having to heal, chat. I think the Sage's Stone might be broken. Might be the best item ever.
Okay, we have an estimated restoration.
Did you get
which
like a text or something from like the power
I
company?
just looked up. I just looked up the estimated restoration on a power outage map. It does say that it is estimated to be restored March 21st, 2026 at 11:30 p.m.
Oh, 11:30.
It's like an hour from now.
Damn, that's like 45 minutes.
Which honestly is fine. It's annoying, but like it's fine. It's whatever.
It's 10:46 Eastern time. Blazing.
Yeah. And if I'm lucky, then, sometimes they overestimate these things and they're back on sooner. Like when my internet goes out, that kind of thing happens. They'll be like, oh, it's going to come back in like 2 hours, and it comes back in like 30 minutes. So it does seem like it's a short thing.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't say like, oh, it'll be back on tomorrow or something.
Yeah.
Freaked out, like freaky like that.
Mara, you can't keep feeding the alligator. Go on.
Famous last words. Like, I'm going to say all of this, and then it's going to be like 7 hours or some shit, but like, whatever.
All right, Lord Pim, what did Mari say? Let's go here. I played the Dreamcast, but only played 3 Sonic levels. Yeah, no, that's not beating the allegations, because I had I had made fun of Game Club viciously for being fake gamers, and everyone was like, "Why am I getting owned right now?" All right, what's happening?
Is this the final boss?
That's the Bopper, I bid thee welcome to thine altar of offering. It is I who will bring about the destruction of all things. All living beings shall be demolished by me, and the entire world shall sink into despair. Commencing with thine own demise, Bopper. Come, my servants. Destroy them so that I may thrive on their suffering. Oh, it's King Hydra that killed our dad. Okay. Oh my god.
It's personal, bitch.
Please, if King Hydra starts attacking us like 8 fucking times, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Oh my god. He better drop big time E also. Like,
don't you not need E once you kill him?
But, well, the final boss I won't, but King Hydra, there's no way King Hydra's the final boss. This final boss has got to be Zoma. So,
what if Zoma and King Hydra are one and the same?
Oh my god. it's just like the end of Sword of the Berserk Guts' Rage. That's not a spoiler, chat, because it's both not true and wouldn't make sense unless you played it. Okay, so let's... Oh, having saved all of our MP feels so good.
Doesn't it?
What did buy kill do again?
Big power increase, I think.
Okay. It does not stack. So, like, you can't... Okay. Well, I mean, that should be fine, honestly, because... Unless King Hydra does some, like, absolutely insane shit. Like, we should be so chill with the Sage of Stone.
I mean, famous last words, right?
Yeah. And before there's an even bigger bad guy pulling Zoma strings that you gotta kill next. Hey, if this is Yakuza, and we know Yakuza Like a Dragon is Dragon Quest III. How did King Hydra kill our dad? Was our dad washed?
Well, no, our dad made a critical mistake.
What?
I tried to solo Dragon Quest 3.
Oh, yeah, he shouldn't have done that. He thought he was playing Dragon Quest 2.
Yeah, and he's like, new more. I don't fucking need new more.
Dad didn't have enough E. With enough E, you can solo anything you want.
Also, Dad wasn't
Alright, there's
parry
King
tricking.
Hydra.
Okay, so definitely there's a phase 2.
Oh my god, and a level up?
40.
Strength up by 3, agility up by 1. I just wanna kiss my truck, kiss my fish, kiss my beer. Max HP. That was a car outside. That was some dickhead. Wait. We are like... Oh my god. That level up was so fucking peen, by the way, that we just got. Not you again! Not this fuckhead. Didn't this guy troll the shit out of us earlier in the game, or am I mixing him up?
Yeah, that was Baramos. That was the final... That was the fake-out final boss.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Baramos was the fake-out final. I was mixing him up with, that one boss that we had to go back to beat, and he wouldn't die because he kept, like, re-healing between each thing. Oh, so trash.
Yeah, that sucked.
We want to... Defense lowered by 200 points. Let's fucking go.
That's huge.
Orochi was so trash. Baramos D's has hit the scene.
$270.
Oh my god, why are we washing these guys? Another level up for the Traveler.
Oh, for the Traveler.
Yeah, Trevor has stopped getting... Oh, and Spee?
This is when we get B-Dragon.
And then we immediately hit outside return and go grind. Speedy
Yeah.
learns 3 new spells. Wait, is he spell complete?
If none of these are B-Dragon, then this game is the great... Okay,
There's
never mind.
B-Dragon. B-Dragon.
I was going to say generational hater.
What did
Otherwise.
he get? B-Dragon?
Ice Spears?
Did he have Vivify before? Infirmos, I think, is new. What is even left? Is Heal Us All still... what does B-Dragon do? I guess Heal Us All is still left, but... It's like a dragon
turns
time.
me into a dragon.
B-Dragon? Like a dragon? Explode.
Are you ready?
All right. No. Let's heal up. B-Dragon turns you into a dragon, and the fire breath of it pierces metal slime defense. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
That's actually nuts. All right, here we go, Zoma. Oh. Baramos Gunas appeared.
Oh my god, Baramos Gunas.
I can't believe this. $248 damage to the Gunas. It had no effect. Oh my god.
Sage's Stone. Sage's Stone.
Heal more Spee and parry. Gunas, please don't survive. Okay, okay. At least with our parry trick, it's so okay.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Gunas is down. Wow, you were the only character to not get a level up on this little rush here at the end. Okay.
Yep.
Heal us all. That used like all my MP. Fuck it.
You don't need it where we're going.
My character does not need it. Bopper, why do you struggle to live? My joy is in thy destruction, my beauty thy death. Come forward then, and die in peace. Remember the light stone? Okay.
Oh, yeah, you should probably use the light stone.
Alright.
You got this.
Okay, Bopper is our... I forget who has it. Alright, you're gonna increase... Okay, it's Spee has it.
Of course it does. Of course it's Spee.
That's so fine, though. Sap Zoma. Spee. It's the Sphere of Light. 300 points
300.
down. Oh my god.
Oof.
Maybe I should have saved heal us off for battle.
No,
The
no,
ball
we got
grows
this.
even more lightly. Oh my god. Woke effects. Holy shit. Chat, look away. Epilepsy warning, I think. It removes his robe of darkness.
Okay, huge get for us with the increase.
Okay. All right.
Does surround work? I guess it doesn't stack with sap.
Yeah. Sap took 300 off, so I'm actually not sure. The trouble is I need to buy kill. I need to buy kill on Bopper so bad.
Yeah.
We really should have put the Sage Stone on someone else.
What did it say he did?
I didn't see it.
Chat, what did it say he did? Did he do something catastrophic to us? He nullified stat bonuses.
Shit.
So wait. Would that nullify buy kill if we do that? Like, is buy kill even worth doing it? There's no way it applies to his own defense. Well, it shouldn't on paper, but knowing this game,
it might be that the best thing for us to do is
I accidentally parried. Fuck. Oh my god, he RNG screwed himself on that. He did nothing.
We might just be crit fishing
with the Traveler.
Yeah.
Okay.
That didn't hurt quite as bad.
It lists his HP as unknown. This is awesome.
Hell yeah. Do we have to like reuse the Sphere of Light multiple times?
I don't know. No, says Corel. Okay.
Okay, good. Listen, if we lose on this run, that is okay.
Oh,
because
we sequenced this right.
Now...
We get buy kill after he did the stat down, and then buy kill went off.
Beautiful.
Come on, Bopper, attack before he gets a chance. Fuck. Okay. That's not a super strong... Oh, no, Spizzler. Okay, okay. $170. Oh. Come on,
Huge.
Trevor, please. We need a Trevor kill so bad here. Damn.
Okay, that's good. You got a double heal.
Yeah, and that's one where everyone was hurt, so we got the full effects. Yes, we went before a potential stat down. Okay, good. Oh. Oh my god. Fuck it. Let it fly. Let it fly. This is a case. Fuck the thing. We've got it. Heal all. Yes. Okay.
Oh, thank God. Oh my God, that was so free. That was so free.
This is so good. Oh, Trevor! Tremendous hit from Trevor. And that did it! The Traveler! Yes! Yes! Trevor! Oh my god! The Traveler! Bopper, thou hast defeated me! But heed my words so long... Oh my god, Dragon Quest ends with the Traveler dropping a tremendous blow on him.
Oh,
but
beautiful.
heed my words, so long as brightness exists, so doth the darkness. This vision I do see. From darkness deep, one more will follow me. But when that time doth arrive, thou wilt too have aged and died. Oh my god. Did we just first tried the final boss of a Dragon Quest game? I'm gonna guess we outside this, but nothing happens. Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
Don't. Okay. Could you imagine if it was like that time I outsided that one boss and was like, you gotta go beat Zoma again?
That would have been fucking crazy.
You did not first try Zoma yourself. Be fair, we were a level higher. We were level 40.
Yeah.
We were.
That made all the difference.
It probably did. Oh my god. Wait, we gotta back up. Chuck Puddin caused me to accidentally hit speed up, so we gotta pretend like that never happened.
Mm-hmm.
We got spizzed out. Be so awesome. Are random encounters done?
Can you imagine dying now?
Oh, this is the place that blocks magic. Oh my god. This is so hype.
Yeah.
Not only did we beat Dragon Quest III when people said, no, there's no way. We beat it in a time frame that's not even going to be the longest stream of this series. Does this layout look familiar? Oh, this is from this is one of the Dragon Quest I dungeons. Is this the Rabambi Town Runback dungeon? It was dark in Dragon Quest I, so I can't quite remember.
It might be.
The stairs were on the other side, but I remember this being like a...
It's definitely evocative of it on some level.
Yeah. Oh, it's 100% reminding me of... Because the stairs to that were in the top left. Yep. There they are. Oh, Chuck Puddin! Ah! A sound like something closing is heard from up in the sky. Oh my god. This is the cave of Erdrick. Oh, because yeah, we're just to the north. All of Dragon Quest I is just here. It is the entire map of Alefgard. Exactly as it was.
That's so good.
This game is so good. Oh wait, no, the castle is the other way. Whoops. God, I cannot believe they remade these games in the wrong order just because there are people that are like...
brain rot.
Yeah, because there are people that are like, you know, Metal Gear Solid 3 should be the first Metal Gear game you play. It's like, no, it shouldn't. No, it should not. This is just like Pokemon Gen 2. I'm banning Anarchist. I can't believe that didn't get top chatted. Mentioning Pokemon.
Oh, it's slowing down.
Thou hast defeated the Master Archfiend. May I offer thee my deepest gratitude. Due to thine efforts, day has finally dawned again in our country. Bopper, thou art a true hero. I hereby bequeath unto thee that which is our country's highest honor, the Order of Erdrick, bearing witness to your status as a true hero. Bopper, brave hero of Erdrick, thou wilt forever remain the stuff of legends of the people of Erdrick. We were Erdrick. Were we Erdrick, though? The way he words this makes it sound like Erdrick's always been a legend.
Yeah.
Like, we were just an Erdrick in... Erdrick is the legendary hero that one becomes by defeating the Archfiend.
You should have put me in the animal suit.
Yeah, can we get an Ashram shout out? It's the main theme. They fucked up so hard. I hate to be negative on a remake I haven't played, but they fucked up. Thus a true warrior was born, and Bopper became known as Erdrick, hero of Alahan. There was no equal. However, shortly thereafter, the hero Bopper mysteriously disappeared and has not been seen since. Many a story has been told of the darkest of nights when Erdrick left his weapon, armor, and amulet behind. Legend says they have been handed down to worthy warriors of future generations as the sword of Erdrick, the armor of Erdrick, and the emblem of Erdrick. And that's Dragon Quest I.
This game first is insane.
Thus, the legend was... I don't know why people can't appreciate that prequels are prequels on purpose. Oh my god. They got the order right with the SNES remakes. Why'd they screw it up now? Is because the SNES games are wait, are 5 and 6 a duology? Because 5 and 6 are the SNES games, right? Chat. It's like it's 1, 2, 3, and 4 NES, and 5 and 6 are SNES. 7's PS1. Yuji Huri. Oh, with the SNES remakes. Okay, yeah, the remakes, they remade 1 and 2 on the Super Nintendo. Then they remade 3. 4, 5, and 6 are a trilogy. Dragon Quest 3 did indeed get one last misgendering in there.
Yeah.
It wants it. But... Alright, Dragon Warrior 4, anyone? The, there are a lot of people that have told me the Dragon Warrior 4 is like the best of the NES games. Where there are people,
is that one still not out for the US?
4 has been released in the US on the DS. I think there's a DS remake that you can play. I think at this point every single game has released in the US in some form or fashion, except for 10, which is the MMO.
Right.
The okay, so Dragon Warrior 3. So okay, we've played now 1, 2, and 3. I was really nervous about 3 coming in because the one time I tried to play it, the class system intimidated me. I was like, okay. It turns out it doesn't matter because Dragon Quest is a numbers game, and it's like get level high enough, win fight. But overall, I think Dragon Quest 3 is the best of this trilogy. I don't think it's close. I think 1 has an unbelievable charm to it. Like, 1 is a great game, beyond just its importance. I think it's one of those games where streaming it definitely took the edge off of it. For some of its rougher patches, I think for its grind especially, it was really fun just hanging out through that grind. 2 is it's important. I'll call it that. It's interesting. That's the word I'll use. It is the most D-tier ass game of all time, but I appreciate
I have
it.
such a weird soft spot for 2 is kind of the problem. Like, it's not a fun game to play, but I like having a game as transparently, like... It's so weird to have a game that feels like you can see people try to figure out how to expand on the thing that they made for the last game.
Yeah.
As like, nakedly as that. It's like a game that has almost no like polish or flourish to kind of distract from the fact that they were learning in real time how to have 3 party members in this game, and like both of them suck. Like both of your new party members just suck. No disrespect to the princess, but you know,
she's fine. She gets it done. She gets the job done. She does what you need her to do. I love 2, although it's a little weaker towards the end. I think the end of 2 is brutal. 2 definitely has its highlights. I think its end stretch is really, really rough, but it definitely has its highlights. Dragon Quest 1 is one of those Tetris games to me. I think Dragon Quest 1 is like low-key about as perfect a game as I've ever played.
Yeah, there is something like really genuinely elegant.
Oh my god. Your connection there just went crazy.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is it better?
It's better.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, I think there's literally only one quote-unquote flaw in Dragon Quest 1, and that is just the timing that you get hurt more, because by the time you get hurt more, it is fundamentally useless.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing that you can do that isn't stronger than swinging your sword.
Yeah, hurt more should have come way earlier, but like I do think Dragon Quest 1 is like a very, you know, and I think it's a case of like personal Dragon Quest 1 might actually be the perfect argument against objective criticism. It's a nearly perfect game, like 99 out of 100 ass video game. Probably never going to play it again.
No.
really want to. I really got what I wanted out of it.
It kind of has no replay value, is sort of the weird thing.
Yeah. Dragon Quest 3. Dragon Quest 1 versus Castlevania 1, which is winning? Castlevania 1's also kind of like a perfect NES game. There's a handful of games on the NES that I would say are essentially, for all intents and purposes, about as perfect as you can get before you're just being unreasonable in what you're asking for. Dragon Quest 1's up there. Castlevania 1's up there. Super Mario Brothers 1 is up there. This game's very similar to Mario 3, where it takes, like, wild swings. And, like, this game is great right here. Dragon Quest 3 is, I think, worse on some level than Dragon Quest 1, but it is so much more fun. And this is a great game. This is unbelievable.
Mhm.
I kind of do want to play the other ports of DQ1. I've played the game. I have played Dragon Quest 1 3 times on 3 different versions. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's awesome.
That's cute, but also that's probably the reason why they're like, oh, let's remake them in this order.
Oh my god. That is really cute. This is better than Yakuza 0. Because in Yakuza 0, they straight up the end credits of Yakuza 0 give you a here's what happened to the characters, and they straight up spoil the entire plot of Yakuza 1.
That's really funny.
Like they spoil the ending, like what characters live and die and what they do and everything. It's so funny.
That's really funny.
That's an awesome ending to be continued in Dragon Warrior. DQ3 on Super Nintendo lets you play Parcheesi. That's great. So yeah, I think like chat, can we get a check? How many streams did we spend on this? It was like what, 4? I think it was 4 parts for Dragon Quest 1. And then it was 8 parts for this, so 12, and then it was like 6 for Dragon Quest 2. It's like 18 total parts. Like I hate to be cynical about my decision to stream games. Dragon Quest was really... Oh, now that I know that, Ayrton, I would never tell someone to play Yakuza 0 first. Like, if you only want to play the modern games, you're like, I don't want to play PS2, but I don't want to commit to playing the whole series, just play Kiwami 1 and then 0. Like, just do that. But anyways, yeah, about 18 parts on this. Again, not to be cynical, when I select games to stream, there is like, I have to consider viewership. I have to consider all that. I hate doing it.
Yeah.
The Dragon Warrior trilogy was only supposed to be the first game. We got really into it, did a little self-indulgence. Of the sort of niche, cozy stream series that aren't as popular, this is definitely one of the favorite ones that I've done because 17 parts because of 5 streams. Okay, for part 2. This is one of the favorite ones that I've done. I think it was I think it was a lot of fun also specifically playing the NES versions. I think if we played the Super Nintendo versions, it still would have been fun. I think if we played the Game Boy Color versions, it still would have been fun. But I think there was a very specific charm to going back in, 2025 and 2026 and really appreciating these original versions that have not been re-released in any form. I think if you want to play Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 now, and chat can correct me if I'm wrong, I think in North America it's only available on the HD 2D versions. I think is the only form that these games are in that are currently available. But again, like, yeah, we would have had a ton of fun with SNES or Game Boy Color. And Game Boy Color, I think, has its own charm because that's borderline demaking the game from the NES to the Game Boy. But... Oh, yeah, the phone and Switch versions are still available. Yeah, that's right. The mobile versions are still around. But... No, I'm really glad we played them this way. Because for my whole life, I'd always heard that these versions of the games are not as good, and there is probably some truth to that with Dragon Quest 2 in particular, when they had like a second draft added essentially with the SNES version. But I think there's a lot of charm just seeing where it was, and also just showing that these games are still good and worth playing, and that the NES JRPG is not just a historical curiosity. They are still fun games. I am like, these games got me hyped to actually stream Fire Emblem again. Can you believe that?
That's awesome.
I can't.
In a million years, when we play Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light.
That will, I honestly cannot believe that. We'll probably stream Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light after Shadow the Hedgehog. So probably sometime in the
like
fall.
In a million years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's like 4 streams of 100 Line left, and then the Sonic games are not long, so those are going to be like 3 streams a piece probably. So
yeah, it's just Soul Silver that's going to be 20 parts.
Yeah, the Soul Silver should not be that long, I hope, but Shadow Hedgehog and the Gun of Darkness. I hope chat really, really liked I hope everybody that came along for these streams really enjoyed seeing these games. Enjoyed the Dragon Quest streams a lot, though I had very little worth saying in chat during them. I think the streams were fun. I think the streams were great. I think Dragon Quest 3 in particular was a highlight stream series for us.
I'm honored to have been a part of it.
Yeah, I think there were some parts of Dragon Quest 3 that were like borderline Danganronpa tier, I think, in terms of how good they were. But I'm very pleased. And I hate that I'm not going to go back. I hate to say right now that there's no plans to stream 4, but there just aren't. But I won't close the book on it for good. Maybe if the streaming, the games that people want to see me play that we have coming up are numerous and thick. V3, Ace Attorney.
More, yes.
Oh yeah, thick as New More. You can't play Soul Silver because it's remake slop. That's because I'm prepping a video about how the remakes are bad and I need footage.
Yeah. It's all part of Bopper's plan.
Yeah. I will be doing Kanto. Yeah, starting next week, the stream time is going to move up to Saturday 5 p.m. Because Nin is going to be the co-host because Nin's in Germany. So it'll be late night European stream, but it's going to move up a couple hours. We're going to play Soul Silver, probably going to take 5 or 6 parts because we're going to do Kanto. Crystal took 5 parts, so I don't expect Soul Silver to be that significantly different because I think a lot of the new stuff they added was optional and the game moves faster. So cannot wait for that. But I can't stop gushing about Dragon Quest 3. This was a great game.
This was so cute.
Yeah. Like, this game was epic and long, but it never felt it either. I think one of the things is that Dragon Quest 1 had a vibe to it where you had to be okay, and I know you like that, the grinding, and you like kind of sitting there and being in a space with a JRPG, and Dragon Quest 1 delivers that.
You wanna grind max goon max. Yeah.
Yeah, Dragon Quest 3 basically had one grind session. And that was before the fake out final boss, which is structurally really kind of funny that they did it that way. That they paced it out that way. When I played Dragon Quest 3 the remake, I didn't have a great time, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's because wait, Dark Griffin. Are you talking like Super Nintendo Dragon Quest 3 or are you talking HD 2D? Because that could be the key to everything. HD 2D. I have heard from people that have played both versions, I have heard pretty gnarly things about HD 2D. There's a lot of it really fucked up Dragon Quest 3 truthers out there. So, and I'm about to find out because I'm about to embark on a journey to play HD 2D's 3, 1, and 2. 3 NES is one of the best, one of the most surprising RPGs I've ever played, especially because I was so scared coming in. Really, it's me. I'm the truthers. I just, in a way, I'm struggling to end stream because that's it.
Oh,
it's
if
like
we
that.
keep going for a little longer, in theory, we'll find out whether or not my power is actually going to come back.
Oh, that's exciting. I hope your power gets back around the time they said it does. did or does or will. It's sad to let it go. But I do got to say, chat, if you've never played an NES RPG, Dragon Quest III is not a bad one to play. I think it's really great. Mother, really great. Sweet Home. Sweet Home is excellent, chat. The NES JRPG is a good genre, and I'm glad we are defeating the propaganda that it has aged poorly. It's great. Can't wait to play Final Fantasy 1 NES next. Can't wait to play.
Yeah, come on, Popper, let's do it.
Yeah, well, we're playing other RPGs. We're playing Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, The Blade of Light, and Fire Emblem Gaiden next, so that's going to be great. Megami Tensei 2 stream when? Okay, there's a line here. Okay, does Megami Tensei 2 have a page on mikesrpgcenter.com? That's going to be the determining factor. What do they got? They've got Battle of Olympus, Crystalis. Crystalis is an awesome NES game. They got Destiny of an Emperor, Dragon Warrior 2, Dragon Warrior 3, Final Fantasy, Ultimate Exodus, Ultimate Quest of the Avatar, Willow, Zelda, and Zelda 2. Zelda 1 is another NES game that I have wanted to stream for a long time, but I've never wanted to actually commit to it. And I want to like print out the map and everything and like just do it because I've never played it, and I kind of want to fuck it up with a map and do all the shit. So that'll be interesting. And I think Zelda 1 with chat is fun because that's like a word of mouth game anyway, where you like compare notes with other people. Sadly, chat's notes is game facts, but that's beside the point. The Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Castlevania 2. Chat, Castlevania 2 is another great NES game. NES RPG, if you will. Search action. What about the Master System and Phantasy Star? We're in the Sega era anyways. I would love to give some love to the Sega RPGs, but like if I played Yakuza Like a Dragon or Phantasy Star 2 or something, they'd have gotten worse viewership than like this stream. Shining Force, which is Fire Emblem adjacent, would have gotten worse viewership. So it'd have been so sad. I've noticed Battle of Olympus is another Faxanadu to break out if the Game Club ever gets too prideful and conceited. Lord Pent, the Game Club's crashing out at Jet Set Radio. Okay, I don't know what Jet Set Radio has humbled them. Who cares about Shining Force? Blazin' Blazin', you got to remember, this is Sega propaganda, okay? That's Sega Genesis supremacy. All right. Well, with that, I think we'll end it. Great game. Unbelievable game. I adore.
I'll be here for it.
Yeah. I thank you for being here for all 3 Dragon Warrior games.
Yeah, of course. Even the one that was my biggest op by objective scientific measure.
I wonder if I'll feel the same way when Danganronpa V3 credits roll, where I'm like sad to let it go. I mean, I know there's technically like 8 more Dragon Warrior games and a shitload of remakes, but yeah, no, it's not happening.
No, you're not going to feel that way for V3. You're going to feel that way when we play Danganronpa Summer Camp.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. No, that stream series is never ending. Why are we on part 78 of Ultimate Summer Camp? Every 5 minutes, Speedy's going to be like, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't forget 2x2. Not happening. Not happening. I say now. It's going to happen. But yeah, no. It was... I will stream Danganronpa... No. Let me back up. I will stream Dragon Warrior 4 chat if the channel gets 100,000 subscribers. That's my deal to you. That's my bet.
Ooh.
Yeah. And if the Castlevania video gets 100,000 views, I'm making the Castlevania 2 video. So get ready. And there it is. Get the bots. I'm going to need them.
Yikes.
Time to make 70,000 accounts. Oh, man. All right. Well, chat, thank you all for being here. I'll see you next week for Pokemon Slop Silver. Vivian's not going to be on the channel for a bit. It's going to be a little sad. It's been a while since you've not been here, but I think you'll appreciate the break of only streaming once, and you'll be back anyway for Sonic Adventure 2.
If anything, it gives me an excuse to maybe start the Resident Evil stream series with Kai. But, oh, look at that.
That'll be a way to bridge the gap because you could knock out Resident Evil 1 in 3 streams probably, but
Yeah, well, I still need to figure out how pretentious I need to be. Like, what is the level of like original version of Resident Evil 1? Do I need to
just
go
play
for?
director's cut. Just play director's cut because set yourself up for success and play director's cut. It's the Japanese version, but they forgot to uncensor the cutscenes. That's all that's different. It's the purest form, or play the GOG version. Like those are one of your two choices, I think: director's cut or the GOG port, and then you'll have a great time. But, anyways, with that, chat, we will see you later. You'll see Vivian maybe around for
I'll miss
Baldur's
you. I
Gate
can't
3
even
on their
see
channel.
you right now, chat. This is such a tragic parting.
Yeah. And Vivian will return for Sonic Adventure 2. I will return for 100 Line Last Defense Academy.
Laugh very briefly.
Yeah. All right.
Uh,
Good night, everybody. And we will see you all
everyone.
soon.